All right, everyone, good evening. So, this is American Truck Simulator, episode 52, I believe. Yep, you read the title? That's right, I'm going to do the Oklahoma cruising event. Yep, just like the Texas event last year. I've never done the Oklahoma event yet. I'm going to do it live. But before we start playing, I got some things I want to say. First of all, I know it's been a couple of days since my last video didn't release anything. The reason for that is I was supposed to live stream something else on a couple of days ago. It was going to be a live stream reaction. Yeah, a live stream reaction of me watching an old stream I did many years ago. I did that last December. I did that for my first Santa tracking live stream back in 2015. Yeah, I did a live reaction stream to that. My most popular stream. So this will be my second time doing that, a live reaction. And I'm thinking of doing that either Monday or Tuesday night. So in a few days. So it'll be like a week late. And the main reason why I could not do it on Tuesday, Wednesday, and yesterday is because I want to do that stream mainly for one of my subscribers, my YouTube friend, Acermoney456, because he likes the old me, the old Eric, because the old Eric was something else. Yep, for those of you that remember the old me from many years ago. Yeah, so that'll be in a few days. But I'm in a mood to do this tonight, the cruising Oklahoma event, since I got nothing else going on today. Oh, we got someone in the chat. Prequels. You changed your profile picture. It used to be Koopa Troopa, right? Prequels. Anyway, before we start, I'm gonna see if there's any new news, because it's been like 2 weeks since I last played this. Yeah, about 2 weeks. August 18th, last time I played this game, which was also the last time I live streamed this game. Do I watch the NFL? I used to, but I don't know if you know this, but I don't really like the league anymore. Although the only thing I like watching is Monday Night Football with Peyton and Eli, the Manning brothers. They have their own. They do their own thing on what is it, ESPN2, and yeah, they'll be doing the first Monday night game. The New York Jets and the Buffalo Bills. That'll be an interesting one because Aaron Rodgers' first game as a New York Jet. Although he did play in a preseason game, but preseason doesn't count. So this will be the real game. But yeah, I might watch that if there's nothing else on Monday night. But yeah, that's really all I watch. The Monday Night Football with Peyton and Eli. And a lot of times, I don't care what teams are playing on Monday Night Football. I just like watching them. So, and I like their shows. If you have ESPN Plus, I'm sure you heard of Peyton's Places. That's a fun show. I like that show, and McEnroe's Places, the tennis show. Yeah, I'm a big tennis fan. Right now, the United States Open is happening. We're about halfway. It's about halfway over. So, yeah. Hello, Five Tayer. How you doing? Yep, you have this game, Five Tayer. Anyway, let's see if there's any news that I missed. Landon the Rail Fanner, that is one of my Steam friends. I actually messaged him that I'm gonna be going live in a little bit, so yeah. Landon the Rail Fanner. Look at his profile picture. It's Quagmire from Family Guy. That's funny. Who doesn't like Quagmire? Giggity. Yeah, I'm doing good too, man. Let's see. Okay, no news. All right. So I'm gonna do the Oklahoma cruising event. It's a World of Trucks event, and it's just like the Texas event last year, but they give you a lot of time before it ends, and it ends on October 1st. So that's still another whole month. But it's better to do it. I don't want to wait until like the last day to do it. It's better to do it as soon as you can. But yeah, I like doing these World of Trucks events. Complete your goals. And let's see what it'll be. Anyway, I think the stream is going well. If the stream isn't going well, let me know. Because there are some times where the stream just stops on its own. Remember the last time I played this game, Five Tayer? The stream stopped on its own, and that was because my internet got disconnected. That's a bummer, man. And it was late at night, and I didn't felt like doing another stream. So I just finished that delivery off stream, off camera, off video. And I can show you that delivery once I get into the game. Alright. By the way, there's no face cam. Usually there is face cam, but once in a while I won't have face cam on. And the reason for that is that I'm going to listen to some podcasts. Sometimes I like doing that instead of music, I'm going to listen to some football podcasts since football season, fall season is here. Yep. I did that a couple of months ago. I did that for baseball, like right before the season started. So I'm doing it with football now. Hello, William Molina. How are you, bro? I'm doing well. Hope you are too. And I saw your drawings. The one that you sent me on Instagram, the messages, I saw it. And I commented on it. I don't know if you saw my comment. Hello, Landon. Landon, the UP Rail Fanner and Phineas and Ferb fan. Oh, you're a Phineas and Ferb fan. Wait, wasn't your profile picture Phineas? The cartoon character? And now your profile picture's Quagmire. Oh, yeah. Landon, I see that you have achieved some things on Truck Simulator. Congratulations. That's awesome. Alright, I think I'm ready to go. I was going to live stream this hours ago, earlier today, but, you know, I just wasn't ready for it. But I am now. Well, since I have no face cam, I guess I don't have to use my steering wheel and pedals. Because normally whenever I have the steering wheel and pedals, my face cam is on, but tonight it's not on. So I could probably just go old school on the keyboard. Oh. Landon, the rail fanner, has messaged me on Steam. Yeah, Landon, the rail fanner, made a group chat on Steam. Yep, Glenn Quagmire, giggity. Didn't the Steam notification sound, it changed, right? You know, whenever someone messages you, it makes a sound. It used to be different. Why did they change the sound? I like the old sound. I don't know the name of the sound effects, but, you know, I heard that old sound effect before, if you know what I'm talking about. Alright, I think we're ready, folks. I'll show you the last delivery I did that y'all couldn't see the end because last time I streamed this game, the stream stopped on its own because my internet got disconnected. That's a shame, right? But yeah, let's see here. 2 weeks ago was my marathon stream, or marathon streams, celebrating 3,000 subscribers. A month late, yeah, a month late. And then I did a live stream where I played some Steam games. I played this one in one of them. This is the old version of Truck Simulator, 18 Wheels of Steel Haulin'. This came out December 2006, and then this one came out a year later, December 2007. They're both the same. They're both the exact same. The only difference is that American Long Haul has Canada and Mexico. They have cities in Canada and Mexico in American Long Haul. But that's really the only difference. Everything else is pretty much the same. Because, you know, this game only came out a year later, American Long Haul. But yep, I grew up playing this game and this game as a kid. I also grew up playing this game too, Hunting Unlimited 2010, another game that I played on a part of my marathon streams. But yeah, these games are also SCS games. So, yeah, I'm thinking maybe I can do some videos or live streams of this game. Not as much as Truck Simulator, because there's not as... It's a lot different, in a way. Because these games are now, like, over 15 years old. Yeah, crazy. Yep. Alright guys, I'm gonna start playing. I'm gonna show you what my last delivery was, and I actually forgot what my last delivery was, because it's been 2 weeks since I last played this. Let me know how the audio is. Oh, what the heck? Okay. I got the chat on my phone. Wow, we have 6 people watching right now? That's unbelievable. I can't believe we have 6 people watching. William says, so far so good, and yeah, I saw your comment. I appreciate what you said, what I said. It's the real Super Mario from Smash Bros. Ultimate. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. Oh, what's this? What's new? Oh yeah, the Oklahoma event. Let's see here. From the grand American highways running through the hills of dusk red rock to leading cities bustling with culture, landmarks, and businesses, Oklahoma is a diverse state shaped by its history and industries. Located in the south of the country, the Sooner State generally tends to have a reputation of being a rather arid place. However, it's much better to avoid judging this book by its cover. The state is home to wonderful state parks, natural marvels, and historical places full of mysteries and legends. But those looking for something more practical instead will find their purpose as well, since the local road network and a strong economy driven by natural gas and oil production will keep every trucker properly busy. We suggest you take your time to savor every moment as you encounter the following features. It says, discover 10 explorable cities, including Tulsa and Oklahoma City. Yes, those are two of the biggest cities in Oklahoma. Enjoy trucking through several scenic towns, settlements. Discover and deliver to Oklahoma's important industries like bus factories, tire factory, river port, and more. See several landscapes or landmarks unique to Oklahoma, including Skydance Bridge, University of Tulsa, and Route 66 Museum. Admire and explore Gloss Mountain and Beavers Bend State Parks. Fuel up and rest in 30 unique truck stops. Unlock Oklahoma specific STEAM achievements. There's always more to the Sooner State than it might seem at the first glance, and the next awesome adventure might just be around the corner. We'll see you on the road. Okay. Alright. Oh, look, they still have they still have the Twitter bird logo. Well, yeah, we all miss that logo. Yeah, Truck Simulator has their own website. Interesting. William says, by the way, I'm doing a new update drawing. You're about to do was the Pokemon character. Oh, you're about to do that? Draw that? Alrighty. Okay, awesome. Okay, as you can see, I'm on level 30. Yep, level 30. Let me see if I want to change any of these mods. What do I have here? Normally I keep these, most of them. Oh, this one's no longer available, I don't think. The longer yellow light. Huh. Oh, that's a shame. The longer yellow light. Well, I guess I can... No. Just get rid of this one. I'll try the extended traffic light timing and see if it's kind of the same. I don't know. What else here? We got the USA stuff. I guess we'll keep those. Since it is Labor Day weekend. Yep. Labor Day weekend. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's all. Yeah, we'll try it like this. So now I got what, 20? No, 19 mods. And I think since I'm going old school and using the keyboard and mouse, I think it's pretty much at default. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Alright. Okay, this is my World of Trucks login. Is this the correct password? Looks like it is. Yep, it is. Great. Montana. And you know what? I still have yet to explore Montana. The state of Montana. I have the DLC. I just never driven in the state of Montana. There are so many cities now to explore, guys. Yeah. Switch to keyboard. Yep. There we go. So that's my current truck. It's the same truck, just in a different paint job. Sometimes I change it once in a while. Okay. Alright. My last delivery. Well, let's look at our stats real quick. 18 wheels of skill. Wow. Oh, Landon's playing Truck Simulator 2. Alrighty. You know what? I'll have to do another live stream of playing online with you guys. Since I have some Steam friends that also play this game. We can play online. Yeah. I'll have to let you guys know when I want to do that. So... I explored the map 30%. Yeah. Total driven distance over 61,800. Wow. Real-time playing 122 hours and 25 minutes. Game time spent 100 days and 23 hours. 15 traffic violations. Total penalty fees over 8,900. Okay, my last delivery was this. I believe this was my last delivery. Yes, it was, and I got an excellent. Time spent 46 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, it was a pretty long one. Over 1,200 miles. Income is over 57,000. And that's pretty much what I did my last Truck Simulator stream. Wow, day 100. That was day 100. Because if y'all played this game for years, it didn't have this. It didn't have this window right here. They updated it. They changed it to this. It used to be like a chart or a graph, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. But anyway. William says you started already. The name you're about to draw was Greninja. Oh, I think I've heard of Greninja, but I forgot what Greninja looks like. Yep. I'm not a Pokemon fan, but I've heard of it. Remember Pokemon Go from 2016? That was like, people went crazy for that game. Yeah. Alright, Mother Trucker is at over $933,000. Yeah, my goal again is to try and go back to $1 million so I can, I don't know, buy a second truck. But wait, I can't buy a second truck until I upgrade my garage. And I think if you upgrade your garage, it costs $180,000. So I haven't done that yet. Alright, this is my truck that I bought, a Kenworth T680. I've driven over 20,500 miles. I got this truck, I believe, November 1st, 2022, last year. That was when I was doing the Halloween stream. Yeah, that was like, yeah. That's when I purchased it. Yep, I purchased it live. And man, it took me like an hour and a half to finally decide which one I want. So, okay, let's see. All right. Headquarters in Los Angeles. That's me. Who knows, I might look like that guy in 20 years. Let's see. My garage is tiny. Yep. Daily profit over 29,500. Okay, it's going good. Let's see here. Upgrade. Yes, it's $180,000. If you upgrade the garage, it'll give you 2 extra slots, which means it can take 3 trucks. So, yeah. Economy summary. Okay, it's going good. That's good. Travel. No. Wait, I don't know where I'm at. Am I in Los Angeles? No, I think I'm in Denver, Colorado. Because that's where my last delivery was, right? I think that's where I'm at. Recruitment agency. I've never done this before, but I will eventually. See, there's so much you can do in this game. Alright, where am I at? Yep, I'm in Denver, Colorado, and I got the Oklahoma DLC, so I have not been to Oklahoma yet. This will be my first time going there. Okay, so yeah, we have to go to Oklahoma City and Tulsa. These are the 2 biggest cities in Oklahoma. Alright. I don't know if y'all hear that in the background, but that's my computer fan. Whenever I play this game, my computer is louder. It sounds louder. The fan is louder. I guess that's normal because this game is has really great graphics and detail. All right. Let's see. So guys, if you have any questions in the chat, let me know before I start the Cruising Oklahoma event. So yeah, once again, no face cam because once I start, I'm going to listen to some podcasts, football podcasts. But you can still ask me questions in the chat and I'll do my best to type my response to you. I just can't do it while I'm driving, you know? So yeah, please be patient. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at this Cruising Oklahoma event. Alright, the rules. Using external contracts or external market with a World of Trucks connected profile in American Truck Simulator. The community goal is to drive 111 million miles while delivering cargoes to or from any city in Oklahoma. When a player completes a delivery to or from 10 different Oklahoma cities, they will achieve their personal goal. Wait, is there 10 cities in Oklahoma? Because it's not as much as Texas. How many cities are there? Wait, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 10. We have to go to all 10 cities? Yeah, I think we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 10 cities. That's all the cities in Oklahoma. So I guess we have to go to all of them. It's not like Texas, where there's a bunch. Okay. All jobs for the event need to be at least 100 miles each. At least 100 miles each. Alright? You can check if your recent deliveries met these conditions using your logbook in your World of Trucks profile. Okay? The website, I remember. Personal goal players will deliver cargo to or from 10 Oklahoma cities. Will gain a personal World of Trucks achievement and a beautiful Wild Stampede themed truck paint job Steam inventory item. This event will be concluded on Sunday, the 1st of October at 11:59 p.m. UTC time. UTC time is Czech Republic time, because that's where the SES software is from, Europe. So I'm in Central Time, so I believe this time is 6 or 7 hours ahead. Let me check. I'm gonna look that up. UTC time. UTC time. So it is now 8:32 p.m. for me. So UTC time, it is 1:32 a.m. Okay, so they're only 5 hours ahead. So 11:59 p.m. UTC time, that is 6:59 p.m. for me, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we still have like a whole month to go, but I don't want to wait until like the last day to do this. I sort of did that with the Halloween event and the Christmas event, but that's okay. I wonder if they're gonna have the Halloween event again. I don't know. We'll find out in like less than 2 months. And if they do have it again, I'm gonna try and do it before Halloween, the 31st of October. Okay, so I assume... Okay, so I wonder how this is going to work. Let's see... let's just browse contracts here. Okay, I'm in Denver, Colorado, so that means I have to drive to Oklahoma, right, to do the delivery? Let's sort by route length. I don't know if we're gonna hit $1 million tonight, but that's not really my focus. My focus is to do this. Okay, so we have to... Let me read the rules again, just in case. When a player completes a delivery to or from 10 different cities. Okay. That's our goal. And they all have to be at least 100 miles each, so let's check that out. Alright. 100 miles each. Okay, so it'll tell you that this will take 44 miles, so that's too short. 69, 84. Okay, this is 100 miles. Oh wait, but this is not in Oklahoma. We have to pick one that's in Oklahoma. Actually, wait, no. Should we just drive to Oklahoma first and then do it? I think we should just do that. I'm not that far, right? No, I'm not that far. So I can just go to, yeah, I'll just go to the very top left portion of Oklahoma. Look at the state. It looks like it's a finger pointing to the left, right? The state of Oklahoma looks like it's a pointing finger. You know, some of these states, they have like a weird shape. Like, you know, Louisiana, it looks like a boot. Looks like a boot. the shape of the Louisiana. Okay, I guess we'll go to, I don't know. Let's go to this. Let's go to that. This is a viewpoint, right? Is that the name of it? Yeah, unvisited. Unvisited. Okay, yeah, I'm not that far. I'm not that far. This is where I'm at in Denver, Colorado. We're going to go on Interstate 70 and then go down to Route 287. Past Lamar and keep going down until we reach our viewpoint. Okay. And then we'll start the Oklahoma event. I'm pretty sure, I doubt that I'm going to do all the Oklahoma event tonight, but I'll do some of it tonight. I don't know how long I'll be live streaming, maybe 3 hours. We'll see. See, I explored 30% of the whole map, and as you can see, each state tells you how much you explored it. So, let's see, the state that I explored the most is California, right? 54, over 54%. Second, I believe it's Oregon. I explored over 50%, almost 51% of Oregon. Third state that I explored the most, Utah, I think. Utah, over 47%. Then I believe it's Arizona, over 46%. Then I believe it's Washington State, over 43%. Then New Mexico, over 41%. Then after that, I believe it's Nevada, over 31%. Then Colorado, over 30%. Then Idaho, over 29%. And then Texas, over 23%. And Wyoming, over 5%. Yeah, I didn't explore much of Wyoming. And I never explored Montana. I still have yet to explore Montana. And of course Oklahoma, that's the state that just came out. Okay guys, I think we're ready to go. Speaking of Oklahoma, the Oklahoma Sooners football team played today. Their first game, they won that very, very easily. I was like checking the scores of the football games before I went live. Speaking of Colorado, how about the Colorado football team? The Colorado Buffaloes. A big win. A big win. If you watch that game. They have Coach Deion Sanders. Yep. Everyone likes Deion. And yeah, that was Colorado's best win in years, really. Because last year they only won one game. So, good look at that game, dude. Thank you, William. I appreciate it. And good luck on your drawing. Because you've done some great drawings. So yeah. Oh, great. Why am I yawning right before I'm starting to play this? How long will this take us? Oh, wow. This will take almost 6 hours. Alright. Well, I'll just start. I can talk for a little more, and then I guess once I get to my destination, I can play the podcasts so I can listen to them while I'm driving, pretending it's my radio, you know. Oh, I heard that yawning, which means it's time to sleep. Yep. Oh, and I'm running very low on gas. And there is no gas station until right here. I have to go here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Am I able to make it? Landon says, I went to Page to Tucson, Arizona. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, so I'm very low on gas, and I need gas ASAP. So the nearest gas station is right here, 12 miles, 21 minutes, game time. And I also need to sleep, but getting gas is more important. Yep. So let's try and get there as fast as we can. So I'm gonna speed. I'm gonna speed, and hopefully I won't get fined, but I think I will. Oh. Okay, I need to go. I'm gonna follow the arrow. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I'm using the keyboard tonight. Exit. Gotta be careful, you don't want to hit anything. Alright, there we go. Whoa! That was a bump. Up, we have to stop here so that gate will go up. You're getting tired. I know, but I need gas. That's more important. That's more important. Okay. Will I make it? I don't know if I'll make it. I once ran out of gas in this game, and I actually made a video of that. You can go check that out if you want. Yeah, I made a playlist of all my truck simulator videos and streams in order, so that you know. Episode 52. Yep. My first episode was almost 2 years ago. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna speed here. Will I make it? Actually, wait, yeah, I'm gonna get off the next exit right here. Right here. Do I turn left or right? I turn right. Okay. Oh, green light. Perfect. Oh gosh. Good thing I have some great brakes. Hey, a Burger King truck with the old classic logo. Yeah. You notice how Burger King is now having the old logo now? Yeah. I like that old logo. Oh. Okay. Huh, that's weird. I think it's using the wheel controls. But I'm using the keyboard. Alright. I need to turn left here. Alright, let's hope that light doesn't change. Should I just... No. Yeah, you can't turn left on red. You'll get fined. Oh, great. Avoid sleep violation. $200. My truck is damaged 4%. Okay, guys. Oh, nope, that's not the gas station we need to go to. That's for cars only. See? Come on. Give me the green arrow. Should give me it any second now. Watch me run out of gas like right now. You have run out of gas. There we go. You have discovered a new recruitment agency. Here you can hire drivers. Okay. Alright, I'm speeding. Okay, the gas station is to the left. I did not get fined. That's good. Where do I turn? Yep, I turned right here. Right here. Okay, I made it. I have made it. Yes, we did not run out of gas. That was close. I'm safe now. Yes, but I'm still tired. Lovers. Lovers. Let me know if the audio doesn't sound good. Warm breakfast awaits you. Okay. Oh, hi, Acer. I didn't tell you that you were going live tonight. Yeah. I was on Instagram, but it says you weren't online. You were last active like 8 hours ago. So, yeah. You turned off notifications again. Wait, YouTube notifications? But I did tell you that last night I'm gonna be doing that live stream reaction of me watching an old stream I did from years ago. That'll be either Monday night or Tuesday night. So until then, I'm playing this game again. All right, and I just barely made it because I am really low on gas. So we're gonna see how much this will take. All right, here we go. This truck has a total of 220 gallons, so I don't know if let's see if it's going to be over 200. $190.96, so almost 191 gallons. Wow. So yeah, I was very, very low on gas. Good thing I got that. And now we need to rest. Where's the rest stop? Okay, there's a bunch. Let's rest, because we need to. Every time we rest, it's 10 hours. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, you can't see the truck, but I like to use this cam whenever we're resting. And 10 hours, I guess, yeah, it's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark now. Yep, it's getting dark. Alright. Now we're good to go. Now we're gonna go to right here. This viewpoint in Oklahoma. And then we'll start the Oklahoma cruising event. So let's go, guys. Oop. Alright. How do I reverse? Why can't I reverse? Okay. There's something wrong with the controls. I think I might need to change that if it bothers me. It's okay right now. If you have any questions, let me know in the chat, because I have it. Oh gosh. I have it on my phone. Where are we going? Are we going the right way? Are we going the right way? No, I can just turn left. Okay, yeah. It thinks I'm going right, but I'm really not. I'm going to the left. Okay. I need to turn left, right? Yeah, okay, I'm good. Stay in this left turn lane. Oh, I gotta turn on my lights because if you don't, you will get fined. Sometimes I forget that my lights are not on. City of Aurora. Oh, alright. Get on the right lane so we get on the highway. Oh, it's this right here? Yeah. Okay. I almost missed it. I almost missed my turn. There's a curve, some curves to get on the highway. And we're off. We're off to Oklahoma. And we're not delivering anything because we need to go to Oklahoma first, and then we start the cruising Oklahoma event. That's right. So I'm gonna try and go there pretty fast. I don't want to speed like crazy. And whenever the road is straight like this, I like to use this camera. I like to use this camera. Kind of like in a movie, right? It's fun like that. And then we are approaching a curve. So that means I go back to this view. And yeah. Nope, don't go off the road. I forgot to take my truck to the service to upgrade it because it's I damaged it 4%, but that's all right. Acer says 112 days left till NORAD tracks Santa. Wait, is that until the website opens, or because it always opens on December 1st, right? Oh. Alright. Okay, so it says we can arrive at our destination Friday, 1:44 a.m., about 4 hours and 42 minutes left. 242 miles left of driving. Alright. This is weird. There's two trucks side by side. Yeah, there's a truck on the left lane. That's kind of weird. Trucker, you're blocking the lane. You're blocking the drivers on the fast lane. Okay, we're approaching a way station, and we don't need to go there because we're not hauling anything. Oh, but it looks like these two trucks are. They need to. Oh, we got 80 XP for 100 miles of free roam. Alright. I don't know if you can hear my keyboard. Can you hear my fingers touching the keyboard? Because I am using the keyboard instead of the wheel and the pedals, because I don't have my face cam on tonight. Yeah, you notice how fast you can go without hauling anything? No cargo. Coors Light. Oh, I need to get off here. Good thing I saw that. Okay, now we're off the highway, and now we're going on a 2-lane highway. Yep. Is this a bus? Yes, it's a bus. There's a game that I used to play a lot called Bus Driver. That game's pretty fun. Another SCS software game. I haven't played that game in years. Yeah. Yep. Alright. So, yep. Oh, they have the yellow lines broken on the road, which means you can pass by the vehicle that's in front of you. Oh, but now it's not. The lines are straight. Because of the curve. Yep. Only whenever the road is straight, the lines will be broken down. So I think it'll be broken down eventually. Yep, like that. Is that I think that's a bus in front of me, so maybe I should pass this bus. Not yet. It's really dark. I should probably turn on my high beams. Yeah, you can see a lot better. You only have your high beams on when there's really not many cars on the road and there's no street lights. It's really dark, you know. Like, look, watch. No lights. Oh my gosh, how can you see? You can't. You gotta have your lights on. It's important. Oh, is that a cop? I saw some blue and red lights. Yep. What happened? I don't know what happened over there. Okay. Good thing we were warned. Good thing I wasn't speeding. Oh, speed limit dropped. Probably because of the curve. Or nope, speed limit dropped even more because we are in some little town. It does that. We're in some little town. See, it's now at 35, and now it's gonna... Once we passed by this town, the speed limit will increase again. Oh, I got a speeding violation. Dang it. Yup. That's a shame. Oh well, but the speed is going to increase again once we're leaving this town. And, yep, 55. Alright, 55 now. I think it'll increase even more. Yep, 65. Okay. Oh, watch out for these curves now. Yep. Look, I think I see some, yeah, I see some cars in front of me. I see their lights. Okay, yeah, see? The yellow lines are broken down, which means you can pass by. But now we can't because there's a curve. Do not do that when you're on a curve. Do not pass vehicles when you're on a curve. That's dangerous. Oh. And looks like we're in another little town, or it could be just a gas station and a way station and a hotel. I think that's about it. What's this sign say? I don't know. Oh, yeah, we're in a little town with some houses. Can you imagine living here, in the middle of nowhere? Man, that'd be boring. But I'm sure the rent is very low. It's not that expensive. Yep. I have a brother who used to live pretty much in the middle of nowhere. He would live in the fields. The rent is not expensive. That's because that house was in the middle of nowhere, but it's kind of boring to live there, man. You got nowhere to go. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see a Burger King. Yeah, look, they got the old logo. I think it used to be the former logo. Changed it up. Got another cop at a motel, looks like. Looks like somebody's doing some bad stuff this late at night. Yep. Just like when you watch Live PD or On Patrol Live. Yep. Alright, now we're back. Speed limit has increased. But we're going to be approaching another curve. Yep. Imagine if I do this in real life. Hey, yes, I'm watching you, vehicles that are in front of me. Oh, there's a bus behind me. Oh yeah, that's the same bus that I passed earlier that got a speed fine. Speed penalty fine. Oh, okay, we're gonna be going to the left here. Alright. We'll just stay behind this car. Yep, speed limit has dropped again. Okay, these vehicles are going to the right. I'm going here. Oops, sorry about that. Oh wow, we got 8 people watching? Really? We got 8 people watching right now? Oh my gosh. That's like the most people I had in a while. That's amazing. Okay, now we're back on the highway. 4-lane highway, I assume, but it's not an interstate. Another way station. No need to go there, right? I have no cargo. Yay. Yep, they're open 24 hours. They have to be open 24 hours, right? That would suck if they're not. Lamar has been discovered. Lamar Jackson, the football quarterback of the Baltimore Ravens. That's the only Lamar I know. It's funny, there's a... Whenever I do the Santa Tracker live stream, there's this YouTuber with this username named Lamar Jackson Loves Pizza. That's funny. What a random name to name your YouTube channel. Lamar Jackson Loves Pizza. And that's pretty much the only time I see him is when I track Santa live stream. So I might see him again when I do that again. And yes, if you're asking me, will I live stream the tracking Santa? Of course I will. The answer is yes, because I like it as much as you guys like it. So why not do it again? Okay, we've got a lot of traffic at midnight. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's a cop. Why the cop stopped? Honk your horn. Honk your horn at the police car. Why aren't we moving? Why is it traffic? Traffic is pretty heavy. Oh, did that truck ran the red light? Did y'all see that on the left? Did that truck run the red light, or was he already over the line, the intersection? I guess he was already over the line. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why we just stopped here. Okay. Okay, Acer, sorry for not reading your comments. Acer says, hell yeah! If I ever work at a bar, I would show everyone your YouTube channel. Okay, sorry, I'm focusing on the road. I would not be doing this in real life, holding the phone in my hand. Not in real life. And he says, I would show everyone your YouTube channel. If you ever work at a bar, you would show everyone your YouTube channel, and you would get permission from the boss to show everyone and even hold the stream at the bar of No Ride Track Santa, and we'll make it an event. That sounds kind of fun. I mean, why not, right? Because no one goes out on Christmas Eve. A lot of places are closed on Christmas Eve. Oh, we got a train. And we have to stop at the railroad crossing. Look at these big train cargoes. It's going pretty fast. Okay, that truck is... Look at this truck. This truck stopped a little too close to the gate. You don't want to stop too close. What truck is this? It's a Budweiser. Interesting, okay. I think that truck stopped a little too close to the line. You don't want to stop too close, because you never know what might happen. Alright, we're in downtown Lamar. Is that the name of the city, right? Lamar? Yeah. Downtown Lamar Jackson in Colorado, I assume. The Dollar Tree. Wow, there's a Dollar Tree downtown. Okay. Acer also says, I would make it an event at the bar, LOL. Everyone, except for you, would be drinking the night away on the Christmas Eve night. Yeah. No, Christmas Eve morning. Oh yeah, because that's when it starts. That means that bar has to be open 24 hours. I think some bars are like that. Yeah. New Orleans, Louisiana, Bourbon Street, yeah. Okay. Yeah, a couple years ago on vacation, I stayed in New Orleans. It was like right next to Bourbon Street. And I remember in the middle of the night, there would be a lot of people walking. Walking around on the streets to Walgreens, the drugstore. Walgreens in New Orleans, downtown, by Bourbon Street. That was open for 24 hours. Yeah, Bourbon Street's crazy if you've ever been there. Mardi Gras. It's like Mardi Gras every night there. So many people. That's their culture. Crazy. Acer says, only invited people would be allowed at the place at the event. I would make them heavily invited. I would make them heavily invited events. Okay. Man, I'm really thirsty right now. I should have got some water. You know what? I'm gonna wait until we get to our destination so I can get some water. Yeah, sometimes I pretend that this is real life, because it looks like it is real. It's still real to me, damn it! Should I pass these cars? I'm afraid that's a cop. Not this vehicle in front of me, but the vehicle in front of that one. I'm afraid that's a cop. Sometimes it's hard to tell when it's dark. Oh, that's an old pickup truck. That could be a cop, but better safe than sorry, right, guys? Better safe than sorry. Also, Acer, how is your connection? How is the stream? When you're watching the stream on your phone, how is it? How's the connection when you watch the stream? Because the original plan was for me to do that live stream reaction, but since you're not at home, I decided to wait until you come home and then do it. Because I did not know you were on vacation all week. You were not at home all week. So you're coming back home tomorrow. But I can't do the stream tomorrow night because my brothers will be here for their birthday. But I can do it Monday night or Tuesday night. He says it's decently good, still not the best. Okay, well at least it's not terrible. Yeah, and you said you're in a cottage right now, right? Did you do any videos there? Like, any vlogs? I know you did that train video. That was awesome. And yes, I watched that train video that you sent me. Oh, I missed my turn. Actually, that's okay, because we can keep going. We still have 32 minutes. That's okay. No need to turn around. No need to turn around. We're almost there. Then we can start the Oklahoma event. I think we're in Oklahoma right now, right? Are we? Yes, we're in Oklahoma. Okay. The very top of it. The finger-pointing portion of Oklahoma. Yeah, because it looks like a finger pointing to the left. The state of Oklahoma, the map. Okay. Going to this viewpoint, and then once we get there, it's going to show a little animation video of the scenery, which it'll be kind of hard to see because it's dark. I've got to turn to the right. USA Transport. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Dunkin' Donuts, I think. You know, there used to be a Dunkin' Donuts in my area, but now it's out of business. That's a shame. And there's not a Dunkin' Donuts in my area anymore. Huh. Let's see, do I need to be the left lane or the right lane? I think the right lane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's turn off our headlight, or high beams. Alright, we're about to be at this viewpoint, so we can watch this little cutscene here. Up this right lane is ending. See, look at the map. It's like on the right side, it's like a circle. We're about to approach like a circle. Let's see what it's like here. Oh, we gotta yield. Yield. Okay, just go to the right. Oh, and there it is. It's right there. Right there. I see it. I guess I have to be on the left lane. Yeah. Here it is. Oh, it's a parking lot. Watch out. Alright, let's watch this. Can do. Oh, Boise City? So it's not in Idaho. It's not Boise, Idaho. It's Boise City, Oklahoma. It's hard to see because it's dark. Oh well. After this, I'm going to start the Oklahoma cruising event, which means I have to do deliveries that are at least 100 miles to or from 10 different cities in Oklahoma. And there's actually 10 cities in Oklahoma, so that means we have to go to all 10 cities. So I'm not going to do all of it tonight. Most likely I won't be able to do all of that tonight, but I'll do as many as I can. I might live stream for another 2 to 3 hours. I still have quite a bit of time left. I'm getting kind of hungry. I should probably go eat a snack while I'm driving. And I need to pee. Okay, that's it. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a quick piss and get something to drink and eat, and I'll be back shortly. Alright guys, I'm back. I had to pee and drink water. Now I'm eating a little snack here. Let's see here. Acer says, no, nothing else. I can only do a few trained vids a year. Oh yeah, I forgot. I asked you the question if you did any videos this week besides the trained videos, and he says no, nothing else. I can only do a few trained vids a year. Now, especially thanks for editing, they take me more time to. I had to take 2 different train rides to get that vid. Alright. And he also says, sadly, no Steam local this year. I'm promising next year, but I can't guarantee it. According to Clark's Bears websites, locomotives are subject to change without notice. Alright. So, what else did you do this week on your vacation? You're with your grandparents, right? I think you told me that. Okay, I think we can finally start the Oklahoma event. Let's see. So I'm in. What's the name of the city that I'm in? I forgot. Lamar or Guymon? Okay. Well, we're in Oklahoma, so let's pick one. We gotta do one that's at least 100 miles distance. Nope, that's too short. Wait, no. Okay, that's also 9 miles. 32, 46, 84, 64, 66, 114. I think this counts, right? Because it's from Oklahoma, even though we're going to Texas. Because it says when a player completes a delivery to or from 10 different Oklahoma cities. So I guess that counts. So let's just do it and see if it counts. Which one is it? This one, right? No, not that one. It's this one. Nope, nope. It's this one. Alright. Let's just do it. We're going to be hauling a tractor from Guymon to Amarillo, Texas. Farming simulator. A farming simulator product. There's the big I, the big junction, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Interstate 40 and 25, I believe. Your trailer is ready. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm still here at the viewpoint. So yeah, you have to go get the trailer first, which is right here. So that's not far away. Alright, I'm going to start driving. I'm eating something. I'm eating a cinnamon toast crunch treat bars. It's kind of like a granola bar, but it's a cinnamon toast crunch. So this is good. I can hold this while I'm driving. Okay, so we're going to be going around the circle. Around the circle to our trailer. Yep, we've done this before, although it's been a while. Last one was what, the Christmas event, I believe? Yeah, the Christmas event. I finished that the first week of January. So, wow, it's been like 8 months since the last World of Trucks event, I believe. So we're gonna see if they're gonna have, in a few months, we're gonna see if they're gonna have the Halloween event and the Christmas event again. I think they will. And if they do, I'm gonna try and do it early this time instead of late. Oh, speed limit 65. have to go... Whoa! Oh my gosh, I think I just hit something. I didn't realize. Oh! Crap! Dude, it was so hard to see. Like, what the heck? What kind of intersection is that? I damaged my truck 6% now. I mean, that's not that bad, but I might get it upgraded if I go to the service. Okay, let me turn on my high beams. There, yeah. See, you need to have your high beams. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! What the heck? Are the brakes not working? Why aren't the brakes Are the brakes not working today? What the heck is happening? Well, that's embarrassing. 23% damaged? You're kidding me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Tyson? Oh, it's the Tyson chicken? Wait, what? We're gonna be... This is where our cargo is? A tractor at a Tyson chicken headquarters? Okay, wait. Okay, why aren't the brakes working? What the heck is happening? Alright, hold on. There's something wrong with the controls, the keyboard. Okay, let me import wizard. Keyboard. That might be why. That might be why it was acting weird. Let's see. Yes, now it's basic keyboard controls. Okay. I should have done that before I started playing, but I didn't. For some stupid reason, I didn't do that. Yeah, guys, look, I damaged my truck 23%. All because I did not change the controls. So we're getting a tractor from Tyson Chicken. Okay, interesting. Who doesn't like Tyson Chicken? Whatever it is. Whatever type of Tyson Chicken you like. Okay, this is gonna be hard because it's dark. It's hard to see. It's hard to see, but I'm gonna try and do this. That's a little too far. We gotta go more to the left. Wait, no. Are we? Let me look at my mirror. Actually, let's try and do this from looking at the mirror. Oh, yeah, I got this. I got this, I think. And... yeah, we got it. Oh my god, did I just hit the trailer. Okay. I need to visit service immediately. Where's the nearest service? Oh, it's right here. Alright, we'll go there. So we're going to Amarillo, Texas. I think this might count because this is from Oklahoma. So we'll see if it counts. I hope it does. It's not too far. Tyson. Mike Tyson. Or Tyson Fury. Nope. Alright, sorry for not looking at the chat. Oh, hey, 5Tayer. Welcome back. He says, I have been to that Tyson location. It's an odd one in the middle of nowhere. Yes, it is. It is in the middle of nowhere. That is weird that it's there. Acer says, yep, your family joined me Your mom and dad joined on Wednesday night. Your brother joined the party yesterday. Your grandparents are staying another week. It makes you jealous. He also says, we all leave tomorrow except for your grandparents. You get how unfair that is? Oh, so I didn't know your grandparents were staying for another week? Okay. Okay, so we're going to be going down US 385 and then 287, and there we are. Oh my gosh, look at this weird junction. And good thing this is not a urgent delivery, right? We're not in a hurry. Nope, we got plenty of time. We just gotta upgrade our truck, so. Okay, at least the controls are working properly now. I can't believe that. I should have changed that before I started driving, but I didn't. Yeah, look, it's the Tyson logo. You see that? Well, you can't really see it now, but it's the same logo. I don't know why this is in the middle of nowhere. And why are we getting a tractor from Tyson? I find that weird, too. Anyway. Looks like we're playing American Truck Farming Simulator, right? I never played that game before. Never played Farming Simulator. But I've seen it before. Oh no. Engine malfunction. Okay. So we're gonna go to the service and see how much we need to repair my truck. Yeah, we're gonna lose some money, unfortunately. We'll see how much. Oh man, they're going fast. They're going fast. It's a 2-lane highway, that's why. Alright, go, 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 go before... Okay. Wait, okay, my high beams are on. Just making sure. Acer says, I know I want to stay with them, but you can't. You know why? Work. Back to work. Back to school and reality. Wait, you're back in school? Or just work? Or both? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck is going on here? Wow. Good thing I braked in time. What is that? Is that a fire truck? Is that flipped upside down? It's hard to see, I know. They need street lights. What the hell just happened over there? I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Why did... Okay, wow, what a mess that was. Am I... Nope, I'm on the wrong lane. Am I? I think I'm... No? I don't know. Okay, now it's a 1 lane. That is weird. Okay. Dalhart has been discovered. We're now in Texas. Dalhart, Texas. Oh yeah, I think I heard of that city. I just did not know where it was, so now we know. Alright, good thing the brakes are good now. Thanks to the keys, the controls are correct now. Oh look, it's a McDonald's billboard. $1 good reason to try our coffee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Yep. Okay, turn left. Oh, okay, we're about to be at the service to the left. Oh, I think this this bridge is for a train. I can kind of tell. The underpass, is that what I think that's what they call it. Oh, yep, yeah, we're in Texas. You know why? Because the traffic lights are sideways, or they're horizontal. Isn't that kind of weird that they're horizontal? And Florida. I don't know if those are the only two states where the traffic lights are sideways or horizontal. I think the Southwest might be too. I think New Mexico and Arizona, I think their traffic lights are also horizontal. But I live in Louisiana, and our traffic lights are vertical. I don't know why some states have horizontal traffic lights, but that doesn't bother me, you know. Oh, railroad crossing. There's a train coming. I hear the signal. Is it a freight train or an Amtrak train? Because sometimes there's Amtrak trains in this too. I think it's a freight train. I heard it. Yeah. Okay, we're about to be at the service. Oh my gosh, I know, truck. We're about to be there. Do I need a rest? I need a rest in 5.5 hours. Or that's the latest I can go without resting. Wait, it's this one. Oh, here it is. Is the service... I think, yeah, the service is open 24 hours, right? It better be! Let's see. Yes. Service, how much damage? Oh my gosh, over 19,500. But we got co-insurance, so it covers 60% of it, so we have to pay 11,725. Alright, that's not that bad, but still, that's unfortunate that happened. All because I did not change the controls, even though I should have. I was stupid for not doing that. Okay, now we still have a long ways to go. Acer says, kind of both. You're in a life skills program, remember? Oh yeah. You work at a city hall from time to time. And didn't you say you work at a cafe? Is that the same thing? Okay, I guess I'll finish this delivery. Okay, you can kind of see the tractor now. It's still dark, but you can kind of see it. But once the sun rises, you'll get to see it more. So after this delivery, I'm gonna do some more and listen to some podcasts, so yeah. Alright. Okay, did we go to the left or the right? I think we go to the left. Let me make sure. Boy, I gotta cancel this. Yeah, we're not... Okay. We go to the left. No one to the left? No, there's some cars coming. We can make it. You shall let me in. Let me in. Alright. We're back. I think I can turn off my high beams because it's gonna get daylight pretty early in this game, but then in a few months it'll get dark really early because it'll be winter time, and I have a mod where it'll get dark early in this game, but it's still summertime right now, so it's now default. Oh, freight train. Didn't notice. There it is on the right. You know, I still have yet to play Train Simulator. One day I'll get that game. I'm kind of curious to see what that game is like. And I might do some episodes, maybe live stream it. Oh, some windmills in the background. Some big windmills. See, I notice it's starting to get daylight, slightly. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got about... Oh, oops, slow down. I guess I stay on the left lane. Since the road is straight, I like to use this camera view. Yeah, is there a traffic light? No. No traffic light. Okay. Oh, that's a weird looking intersection. Oh, speed limit dropped. Oh, I gotta turn right. Gotta turn right. Oh, there's the McDonald's logo on the right. Oh, yeah. Oh, Budweiser. I guess this car's going straight, even though it's X's. Yep. Computer vehicles can go through those, but I can't. How's it going back there, y'all? How y'all doing? Alright. Got about an hour left of game time. Wow, look at that. It's kind of a small McDonald's. Okay, yeah, now it's starting to get daylight. Yay, we can see better. We can see better. Oh, and you can see my tractor now. Yep, you can see my tractor. Look at this thing. Got it from Tyson Chicken. Isn't that weird that we got this from Tyson Chicken, the company? I don't know why, but yeah. And we're going to another Tyson Chicken headquarters. I think that's a Walmart. Is that a Walmart on the left? It looks like a Walmart on the left. Speaking of Walmart, for those of you that go to Walmart regularly, I don't know if your Walmart's renovated, but my Walmarts did. I think all the Walmarts have renovated. They changed. They like moved their stuff, you know, it's kind of weird. I don't know why they did that. I don't know what the purpose is, but oh well, it is what it is. I'm kind of used to it now, but it is kind of weird that they just had to do that. I remember like many years ago, like 10 years ago, Target, Super Target, did the same thing. but there's not that many Targets. There's a lot more Walmarts. So Amarillo has been discovered. Oh, I did not know. We did not discover Amarillo. Back to this view. Get a good look at my tractor, or not. We have to stay this view. Welcome. Everything's big in Texas. You damn right. Yep. Okay, speed limit drop because we're in a town. We are now in Amarillo. Oh, there's another viewpoint. Should we go check that out? I think I should. There's my tractor. Oh, we got some trains. Locomotives. A BSNF, I think that's the name of it. There's another one right there. Wow. Interesting. Oh, good thing I saw that red light. We're in downtown. We are in downtown. Can I turn right? Or is it a one-way? No turn on red. Can I go there? It says no turn on red. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's a both way. No turn on red. Let's go to that viewpoint on the right once it turns green. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna cut through here. There's no cars, so. Oh great, I'm still on the thing. I'm still on the thing. Wait, I need to... Alright. Let me... You know what, let me go all the way around. I think that'll be a good idea. Just be careful, you're in the parking lot. Careful, go slowly. Okay, this will be easier. This will be easier. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that wall. Whatever that is. Alright, let's take a good look at Amarillo, Texas. The city of Amarillo, or Amarillo. Hope I'm pronouncing it right. Look at that building. Hi, you see my tractor on the right. Yep. This is a nice city. A lot of cities in Texas are really good. Downtown. Event Center. ATS Bank. Huh, I hope that doesn't... Is that American Truck Simulator Bank? I don't know. Center City. TV. I'm just reading stuff. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Satellite. Oh, it's like a news... It's like a news studio. Yeah, the local news. There's the American flag and the Texas flag. I'm familiar with that, of course. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's a cat, a rabbit. I don't know what that other one is. Okay, well that's awesome. And yeah, there's my tractor. Looks like it's from Farming Simulator. Yeah. Alright. I got to... Where am I going? Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I have to go all the way around, I think. I go here? Wait, can I go all the way over there? I think I can. Let's see what happens if I do that. Be careful. Be careful. It's a pretty long trailer. Let's see if the game will let me go through here. I hope I can. I don't think I'm not allowed to do that. I don't think. Oh no, I think I can. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a road of bricks. Oh, I'm turning. I'm turning, and I made it. I made it. There we go. Nope, I can't see the lights, so we're gonna have to go to this view. Alright, again, I apologize for not looking at the chat. Acer says, I go to school every 3 weeks now. Alright. He says, I'm in a city hall for 2 weeks. Alright. And he also says, so I get 3 weeks at City Hall and 1 week at school every month. That means I have school every once a month. Okay. Alright. 5Tayer says, Eric, have you seen Pepsi's new logo? They launched it very recently. If you haven't, you likely will see it very soon. Oh, they have a new logo? Huh. You know, like a couple days ago, I drank a Diet Pepsi. Or no, it's Pepsi Zero, but the logo was the same, so... Huh. I'll have to go see what that looks like. But yeah, I like Pepsi more than Coca-Cola. I'm Team Pepsi. I like Coca-Cola Zero. It's okay. Oh, almost hit that. Okay, we're almost there, so we need to go to the right lane. Hollywood Road. Oh boy. Whoa! I did not see you, buddy. I did not see that van. Oh my gosh. See? Good thing I don't drive like that in real life. Seriously, that'll be terrible. Oh, look at that inflatable buddy on the right, next to the Tesla. Alright. It's on the right lane. It's on the right side, alright. Super 8. It's a throwback to one of their original logos from the 1970s. Really? You know, Burger King did the same thing. I think it was like last year or the year before, like the current Burger King logo was from the old days. Now Pepsi's doing the same thing. That's cool. Oh look, KFC truck. Finger licking good. Alright, we're gonna see if this delivery counts as part of the Oklahoma event. I think it will, because it says you must deliver 10 deliveries that are at least 100 miles distance to or from any city in Oklahoma. So we're going from a city to Oklahoma. Oh, train coming. Well, let's stop and see what the train looks like. Wow. They got 4 gates. Or is it on the left side or the right side? Oh, it's on the right side. Here it comes. I see the black smoke. that. Very nice. See, look, you notice how I'm not that close to the gate, unlike that other truck? Oh, that truck's behind me. Is that a Walmart truck? Amazon Prime. Okay, that was pretty fast. Look, got like 6 cars waiting. Alright. Okay, we're about to be here. Our first destination, Tyson Chicken. Ooh, I'm in the mood for some Tyson Chicken, baby. Mike Tyson Chicken. I remember I used to call it that. When I was a kid, I would call it Mike Tyson Chicken. Because the only Tyson I knew was Mike Tyson. Alright. Let's play it safe. Oh wow, this is a much smaller Tyson. Headquarters. Oh, oh look. That tracker looks just like mine. Oh, I'm not in. I have to be straight. That tractor looks like mine. Yeah, what are y'all doing with these tractors, Tyson? What's the deal? What's the big deal with these tractors? Alright. This should be good enough. This should be good enough. Yes. Look at that. I see a guy working. Oh look, this guy is... I think he's like cleaning the tires. Hey, how you doing, brother? Yeah. Get your ass over here, boy. No? Okay, yeah, you just keep doing your job. You don't want to get fired. Alright. Okay, let's see if this counts. I think it will. We got an excellent. Alright, we're close to level 31. And it counts! Yes! Okay, now I know. Now I know, because it's been like many months since the last event. Alright, now I know. So, okay, so I can go to the internet browser of the World of Trucks account. Oh, I gotta sign in. Alright, do that. Oop. Oops. Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay, I did it. I did it. The first delivery event for the Cruising Oklahoma. Okay. That's good to know. Logbook. Oh yeah. This is me, Super Eric Bros. Yep, alright. Yeah, the last one I did was 91 days ago. That was part of the Christmas event, I believe. Wait, no. That was not. Oh. Yeah, alright. Okay, so now I know what to do. Now I know how this works. How do we get out of here? Steam has kind of changed. Have you noticed that, 5-tayer? Steam has kind of changed a little bit. They kind of upgraded their app. I don't know why, but I'm not used to that. Because I'm not on Steam every night like some of my friends are. Oh, look. Is this a Tyson Cargo? Yes, it is. Can we do this one? No, we can't, because it's not in Oklahoma. Nope, we can't do this one because we were just in Guymon, Oklahoma. It has to be 10 different cities in Oklahoma. So we can't do that. We can do this one. A wheel loader. Oh my gosh. Okay, well let's do that. Oh look, Target. Super Target. Acer says, I'm going to send you some pics. Okay. It's everything you need to know about the railroad. What's worse, you can't play Steam games on your phone. You can't? Huh. Well, I don't play games on my phone anymore. Hardly. I'm just not into that. Okay, so we need to go get our delivery. Hey man, is that my tractor that I just delivered to you, brother? Hey, Mr. Bald Guy. Where are your coworkers? You're like the only one here. I know, it's 7 a.m. People are still asleep. Yep. Okay. Okay, oh, it's not far. Right here, Turner. Wow, look at all these sleeping hotels or rest areas and gas stations. Huh, that looks like my trailer that we're going to be hauling, but we need to go to a different place. Huh, look at this Tyson chicken cargo. What the heck? Look at that. It says, have you had your Tyson today? What is that? That's not chicken. That looks like a pie. Tyson pie. Have you had your Tyson today? From who? Tyson Fury? A knockout? No, thank you. I don't want a knockout. Oh, there's another guy. Ah, he's polishing the truck. Okay. This is a weird place. This is a weird place. Alright, I'm gonna go get the cargo. Oh gosh, okay. General Mills. And you know what? Earlier I ate a cinnamon toast crunch granola bar treat, and it's also a General Mills product. Yeah. Those are good. Those are good. Oh wait, there's another Tyson place? Wow. Okay. Gotta be on the right lane. Oh wait, do I need to rest? I need to rest in like 2 hours. Wow, look at all this. It's a big area. Okay, I think I can just get on here, right? Yield, but no one's coming, so I don't have to yield. Oh. Alright. We're about to be there for our next delivery. Turner. Oh, okay, good thing I braked in time. These brakes are awesome. Smooth. Turner. Is it Ted Turner? Billionaire Ted? Whoa, look at that. Okay. Oh, don't hit the tires. Oh my gosh. This is a long load. Or an oversized load. Let's see, because I see some flags on the back. It is a oversized load. Yeah, I don't really do oversized loads too much. I remember my very first long delivery, that long video, that's about 3 hours. I did an oversized load, and it was a 46 wheeler. Yeah, 46 wheeler, 46 wheels total, from the truck itself to the cargo, the trailer. Unbelievable. I think this one's also 46 wheels. Let's count, because there's 2 wheels on each side. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's for the back part. Now the next part, that's 8, right? That's 8. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, and then this next part right here, that's 8 more wheels, so that's 24. 24 wheels for the cargo. I believe that's correct. Yep, that's 24. And my truck has, what, 10 wheels, I believe? So that is 34 wheels total. Oh my gosh. A 34 wheeler. A 34 wheeler. Oh my goodness. Alright. Look at this thing. What's the name of this thing? A wheel loader. 34,000 pounds. Okay. Up. And, oh yeah, we're going to have to go all the way around, it looks like, because I believe that's a one-way street. Yep, it is. It's a one-way street. We're going to have to go all the way around. Get on Interstate 40, going east, and get off, go on Route 83, and there it is, the Lone Star Cotton. Okay. And I need to rest. Oh wait, can I get there? I can actually make this delivery before I need to rest. Okay, well I guess I'll try and do that. Well guys, I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink again. And probably get another snack, because I did not eat any dinner tonight. I know. I should have. But anyway, I'll be back. I'm now, I just made a hot pocket. Yep. It's too hot. You have to let it cool off before I can eat it. Acer says, there has to be a way to play Steam games on your phone. I think you might need to download the Steam app first and then play the games. I don't know. I've never done that, and I probably never will. I could ask my brother tomorrow because he has Steam. Yeah, if he comes tomorrow, I'll let you know if there is a way. Alright guys, second delivery. I don't know how many I'm going to be doing. I might keep streaming for another 2 hours or so. How long I've been live? I've been live for 2 hours. Wow, already. See, I'm not going to do all 10 deliveries tonight. I might do, I don't know. We'll see how many it'll take before I get tired. So I'm now going to play podcasts, football podcasts, and pretend it's my radio. So I'm going to mute my mic. Let's see here. Okay. I got my mic here, or excuse me, the podcasts here. You're watching Hotel Transylvania while watching the stream. It's during Freeform. It's Halloween thing. I heard of Hotel Transylvania. I've never seen it though. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them. But yeah, it is kind of like a Halloween movie. Yep, Halloween season's coming up. So yeah, guys, I'm going to mute my mic while I'm playing these podcasts and pretend it's my radio. You can still ask me questions in the chat, and I'll do my best to type my response, but I'm not going to type while I'm driving. Yeah, so sometimes my response might not come for a while, so please be patient. Alright. Let me see something here, because there's a way where I can, like, oops. Okay, well, wait. It won't work. Am I still live? Yes, I am. Okay, there's a way where I can pause the stream. Alright guys, sorry about that. Just making sure if that works. So anyway, I'm gonna play the Paul Feinbaum Show. That's my favorite football podcast. It's also on television, SEC Network, weekdays from 2 to 6 p.m. Central Time for me, so it'll be 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes a lot of people call in the show, and sometimes the calls are crazy people. Once in a while, they'll say like a bad word, and then he'll just hung up on you because you can't say bad words. Nope. It's a family-friendly show. So, let's see. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna listen to this while I do some more deliveries. So yeah, enjoy the ride. And if you have any questions, let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to type my response. But sometimes you might have to wait for a while until I'm able to type my response. So anyway, that's all I got to say, folks. So I'm going to live stream for another 2 hours or so, and then I'll let you know when I'm going to stop streaming. All right? Okay. I'm going to mute my mic right now and play this podcast.
Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence, the confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
The pride, passion, and pageantry of college football lives here. This is the Paul Feinbaum Show, Hour One Podcast.
This might be college football heaven.
And give us a football season. We have arrived. No more week 0. We're at week 1. Thanks so much for being here, and we hope that you will not change that dial at least until New Year's Day when you have to watch real games. Let's get to it right now with a lot happening since we have seen you last. Week 0 gone. A lot of conversation about that, and we turn our page to what's happening starting as early as Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, into Monday. We have college football for you, and we begin with David Hale, who's got it all. David, a lot of news I want to get to in a minute, but let's talk about the games. It's been a while since we've had meaningful games. We certainly didn't have any over the weekend, but we do have them beginning this week. Let's start with some of these really interesting SEC, ACC games. The biggest one is Sunday night in Orlando, and LSU already shorthanded with Mason Smith out because of some NCAA bylaw that is now long gone. Your take on that situation with LSU and Florida State, one of the most important games of the year?
Yeah, we'll I'm sure talk about North Carolina, South Carolina in a minute, but those two overlap in this conversation for this reason. North Carolina is currently sweating out whether or not they're going to have their top wide receiver, Tez Walker, who's a 2-time transfer, entered the portal before the NCAA updated their transfer rules, disallowing those 2-time transfers, and he's not allowed to play. They weren't doing any sort of revision. They were fine making the rule go back to before he went into the portal, even though it didn't get passed until afterwards. Well, they're not doing that for Mason Smith. It is picking and choosing which rules you're enforcing and when. It is ludicrous in my mind. And look, if the NCAA wants to make some statements about we can't have all these transfers or you got to play by the rules, these seem like the most nitpicky ways of making that statement, and it's frustrating. If I'm a Florida State fan, I'm frustrated because I don't want to go toe-to-toe with this other top 10 team, and if I win, have to hear the excuses like, oh, we didn't have one of our best players. I want to go best against best, and particularly in this game where it is probably, by any major metric, the best game of the weekend, and this is going to be a storyline. It's the NCAA shooting itself in the foot yet again.
What I don't understand is why someone at the NCAA can't intervene. I realize there's protocol with the enforcement and eligibility, but they just went out and hired this great politician, Charlie Baker. That's all I've heard for the last year is what a great guy he is. And excuse me, David, all I've seen is the same baloney out of him that I heard out of the previous guy.
This is a good example of that his role is to say what the presidents want him to say, and so he does sound a lot like the previous guy because it's the same people pulling the puppet strings. And I've said for a long time, just hire an executive CEO of common sense at the NCAA, because this stuff, it is amazing how bad they look over and over over and over again. Look, I get all of the complaining about tampering and the portal and all of the stuff that coaches were wringing their hands about. They weren't necessarily wrong about a lot of it, though coaches do enjoy complaining from time to time. The NCAA wanted to do something, but the way that they're doing these somethings is so arbitrary and ridiculous. And again, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. I mean, heck, if me and you are on here and we know this is ridiculous, it's clearly ridiculous.
The situation with the player at North Carolina, what is there anything left for them to do, or where are we on that?
Yeah, and so for a little background, he was at NC Central for a year when he first enrolled. Never played for them because they canceled their season due to COVID. Transferred to Kent State where he played, left there at the end of the year when Kent State's whole coaching staff left, and transferred in December to North Carolina, was a spring enrollee. Then in January, the NCAA passes a new rule saying we're not giving these rubber stamp approvals for more than one transfer, and he is on one of those guys who is not being allowed to play right now. Tez Walker is his name, by the way. He is currently practicing as if he's going to play. North Carolina has appealed this verdict. They say they're confident, but they've still heard nothing back from the NCAA and do not even have a timeline as to when they might find this information out. It could come today, it could come an hour before kickoff, or it could not come at all until after they play South Carolina this weekend. Again, just one more aspect of how ridiculous all of this is.
You got to remember, some of the people making these decisions, David, still have a little bit of summer vacation left. They've got some comp time they want to use up. Don't force them to have to work a full week and do their job. Let me get to the big story. And I didn't mean to bury the lead, but we are perhaps on the precipice of the ACC expanding. I need you to explain to me what this is all about, because I really, when I saw the report, I thought it was like an early April Fool's joke that the ACC was serious about Cal, Stanford, and maybe even SMU. I don't know how North Texas State got left out of that, but where are we on that?
I have heard a lot of different numbers as to the likelihood. The two numbers I have not heard are 0% and 100%. The ACC's presidents are scheduled to have a call this evening. What comes from that? It's not guaranteed a vote. The last time there was serious conversations, and this has been going on for about 3 weeks now, they were one vote shy of approving this. From the folks that I have talked to, there is a thought that they are closer to having the necessary votes and potentially a unanimous vote in favor of making this happen. I think that's something Jim Phillips would love to be able to say. They are christening their new headquarters here in Charlotte tomorrow morning, and I'm guessing he would love to be able to stand at a podium, talk about the new beginning of the new headquarters for the ACC and another new beginning adding these three schools. Why are they doing it is a great question. Right there in the name, Atlantic Coast Conference, would lead you to believe there's some problems with this. But there's a couple of things at play here. Number one, everybody's sort of terrified because of what happened to the Pac-12, and no one wants that to happen. As I had one AD say, the worst thing that can happen is we end up Oregon State and Washington State. So I think there's a little bit of this is about getting more numbers. In terms of the total teams in the ACC, it gets harder for the league to get wiped away. The other thing is, and this is crazy in my mind in its own right, not even, it makes sense for the ACC. It doesn't make sense to me if you're SMU, Cal, and Stanford, but they're basically willing to come for free. To essentially say, we don't need TV revenue from you for the foreseeable future. And what that means is that the ESPN TV contract has a pro rata agreement, which means it will increase based on the prorated amount for each team that they add. So the ACC will be getting more money by adding more teams. Those teams have chosen not to take that money for the next few years. So that adds this extra pot of money into the league, which is the reason that these other schools are interested in doing this, that it may add to their bottom line. The big question that's still out there from the folks I've talked to is, how exactly is that money going to be divvied up? If it's $50+ million, are we splitting this 14 ways? Or are we going to put this into the new Success Initiatives pot that they just came up with a few months back during the spring meetings and give it to the teams that have the most success, some hybrid thereof? That's the big question, because if you want Clemson or Florida State or North Carolina to come on board as a yes vote, it needs to make sense to their bottom line. And if it does, maybe this is the thing that pushes off some of the other realignment conversation. The team's going out the door, puts that off for another couple of years as it helps sort of close that financial gap.
David, I don't want to tell someone not to take a good deal when you got these schools essentially begging and scrambling and pleading and coming for nothing, and everybody makes a few more bucks. But once the money gets deposited, what do you have with Cal and Stanford? What do they offer to a league that is already struggling right now to be relevant?
Well, yeah, I think this is a great question and one that hasn't been talked about enough because, for one, Stanford and Cal have been bad for the better part of the last 5 years, and they're not exactly trending in the right direction right now either. SMU has won 2 games against Power 5 opponents in the last decade. Like, these are not teams that you expect to come in and compete right away. And then moreover, you're asking them to compete with less money than everybody else. And so maybe you've got some doormats and it adds to some wins. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing for football. I do know it's a potential problem in basketball because this is one of the things that I've had ADs already complaining about. They have missed out on some bubble teams over the last few years in the men's basketball tournament, and almost exclusively the answer has been, well, your ratings are so bad because the teams at the bottom of your league are dragging you down. Well, I don't know how this changes that conversation, but a lot of this comes back to the larger issue that the ACC faces, which is you have a group of 14, 15 if you're counting Notre Dame, presidents who tend to see things in a very different way than they do in the Big 12 or the SEC, for example. They are very prestige focused, OAP focused, academics focused, at least in their talking points. And so I would argue that one of the biggest problems the ACC faces is that they've got too many small schools, private schools with relatively small fan bases. Well, you're going and adding 2 more of those right now. It does seem like a step that's just sort of being made to offer an answer that we're doing something. And I think there is, again, some short-term upside. And maybe the answer to all of this is everybody thinks the long term is much more up in the air than we all are currently aware of, and in 5 years, maybe none of this ends up mattering anyway.
But I'm sure Mr. Phillips, and I missed the invitation to the grand opening tomorrow morning. I'm sure David,
I can't believe that.
You'll give the ACC my deepest
You want to be my
regrets.
+1, Paul? Paul, you can be my +1.
Okay, I will be there. And I'll ask this question, and I'll say, Jim, I like you. You're a great guy. Haven't proven to be a great commissioner yet, but you're a great guy. And the answer cannot be television markets because no one believes SMU is bringing the Dallas market, and we don't need to talk about the Bay Area because they couldn't get a TV deal with California and Stanford. So I don't even remember what my question was, but will you ask him something and try to make sense out of it all?
Well, look, to your point, Paul, and I think it will add a few dollars. This is very much about the direct cable revenue. That can change a little bit. It might add some money for all the people who have a cable subscription that aren't actually watching the games. But the other thing that really is interesting to me is Jim Phillips, more than any other commissioner, and I think this has been a thing people have knocked him for, has talked about the broader breadth of college sports, that it's not just football, it's not just the dollars and cents. We need to talk about our student athletes of all sports. This is not a thing that is improving the crew team or the women's soccer team or the men's golf team's lives at all. This is entirely about football, and it barely even makes sense that way.
Well, anyway, please, I'll be available all morning if you want to put me on a live text chain. Of the
We'll conference you in.
ACC's new headquarters, right before the iceberg comes into focus. David, thank you very much. Great to have you on. David Helm giving us the latest. And we're not done. We're only beginning. This show is a long way from being over. Elle Duncan is here, and I'm guessing Elle is not in a good mood for a specific reason, and we'll share it with you when she gets here. Alex Scarborough heard what Nick Saban had to say today, and some of you may be surprised. He said no depth chart. In other words, I'm not telling you anything, and I'm sure many of you are saying Nick Saban has outfoxed the media again. And Connor Riley on the Dogs.
Isn't that aroma just heavenly?
What's with the whispering?
Inside this grill is the secret to winning game days.
Eckrich smoked sausage, crafted with a perfect medley of spices for a truly rich, savory taste. So easy to prepare, too. Now, hand me one of those buns.
Whoa, keep your voice down.
Marty, you're still whispering? Secret's out, buddy. Eckrich.com has dozens of simple, mouth-watering recipes for everyone to win game days this season.
Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence. The confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Welcome back here on a Monday. Let's share with you a few things that are currently going on before we get to your phone calls at 855-242-7285. And how about this? Vanderbilt survived. They beat Hawaii. Opener. Did not cover. I don't know why I said that. Alabama's coach Nick Saban today said, you know what? I'm not giving you a depth chart. I told you last year, and you misused it. So boo-hoo to you. You do not know who the starting quarterback is going to be. It's not exactly how he put it, but that was my interpretation. Connor Wegman is the starter at Texas A&M, just like everybody thought he would be. You ready for some football? Yeah, how about Florida and Utah? We still don't know much about Cam Rising. Zim will be here later to give us the latest on that. Virginia and Tennessee, that is the early game, and I mean early, 11 o'clock local time start. The nightcap, Carolina and South Carolina. And Monday and Sunday night, LSU and Florida State. Let's get to your phone calls here. And Guppy is up next. Hello, Guppy.
Hello, Paul. Paul, I know this sounds like a crazy idea, but in the tempo of all of the chaos of the conferences, I have a suggestion, and I know you've laughed me out, like my friends have. I suggest that we swap Vanderbilt in the SEC with North Carolina and the ACC to make balance of both conferences better, to make Vanderbilt more at home over there with the intellects, make North Carolina more at home with the state universities. When you look at it, all of the SEC schools are flagship state universities, except Vanderbilt.
No,
Vanderbilt is a great school.
Hold on a second.
All right.
You have a number of schools where Mississippi, Alabama,
Auburn,
where you have two schools, so they both can't be the flagship school.
Well, I meant outstanding state universities. Okay. I guess that's right
fair.
term.
Well,
okay.
I'll be happy to answer it this way, Guppy. It's a novel idea, and there was a time, I don't know, maybe 25, 30 years ago when a rumor got out there that Vanderbilt was looking around. It didn't prove to be correct. And while Vanderbilt does have some commonality with the ACC, Vanderbilt is a longtime member of the SEC. I don't think they want to leave, and I don't really know anybody that really wants them. And as far as UNC is concerned, they are bound by their grant of rights agreement, which they signed to the ACC. Now, would they be attractive? Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind if the ACC decided to disband or some other means, North Carolina would be the one school that everyone would want. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it very, very much. John is up next. Hello, John.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, Paul, how you doing today?
We are doing well. Thank you.
First of all, let me start off by just thanking you and your crew for what you do. You mean a lot to me, but you mean a lot to a lot of people. And so just a hat tip to all of y'all, and I appreciate what y'all do.
Well, thank you. Thank you on behalf of everyone.
Yeah. The reason I called, I was listening to Greg and Cube this morning.
Yeah.
And they had a guest speaker. I'm an Alabama fan. They had a guest speaker that is a beat reporter for Alabama, and was talking about Charlie Strong. Coach Strong is going to be in the press box. So you got both coordinators are going to be in the press box this year. Last year, we had Pete Golding, the defensive coordinator, down on the field. Paul, I'm not a rocket scientist, but I work in Huntsville. But doesn't it make sense that if you put your coordinators above what's going on, you get a better view of the field and can call the signals down? Does that?
John,
like
I have always found that the best defensive coordinators were usually upstairs because offensive coordinators are a little bit of a different. I mean, it's the same philosophy, but they like to be down there with the quarterback. And with the game it's so much easier for them to communicate that way. But the defensive guy is looking at so many different aspects. I would rather be upstairs.
Exactly. But, I mean, think back last year against Tennessee.
Yeah.
Would Alabama had fared better against Tennessee in that offense
yes.
they were thrown at if Golden had been upstairs.
Well, John,
on.
let me correct you. Alabama would have fared better against Tennessee if Golding had been on a yacht having a beer.
I understand you. I hear you loud and clear.
Hey, thanks for the call. Yeah, he had been on the Vol Navy watching the game. Alabama would have been better off. Pat is up next in Georgia. Hello, Pat.
Hello, Paul. Thanks. Vanderbilt is a charter member of the SEC.
Sure
if memory serves me correct. And
I was about to say that, but I think you're right. I think they are a charter member, and charter members usually hang around.
They do, and even if you're not a charter member, I don't think any of them are going to want to leave. I don't know what to think of the ACC's move. I don't know. But it's entertainment, and I'll find out what the next installment's going to be. I'm seeking information and explanation. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. I'm under the impression that the visiting team, Hawaii, in Nashville, had a tent or a locker room. Is that correct?
Yeah, the stadium is undergoing renovation. They're putting a lot of money into improvement, and I think that is correct. I'll double check with some people who are here, but I believe that is right. Hey, Pat, thanks for the call. I'll double check that during the break. We have a special guest waiting. We always love to talk to her whenever we can steal her from her bosses. We will head up to ESPN in just a moment and speak to Elle Duncan.
Bear is awesome. Let me tell you why. At the Home Depot, Saturdays are about two things: getting projects done right with Bear Premium Plus interior paint and football. And with wall-to-wall coverage, you'll spend less time worrying about your walls, which means more time cheering on your favorite team. Isn't that what we all want? Home projects can be stressful and take forever. And worse, sometimes they require a redo. But with Bear, you get no mess, no stress paint that can take a hit or a spill. Its long-lasting, durable finish can take anything your Saturday throws at them, from footballs to meatballs. Game days can get crazy. From food spills to handprints to how did my giant foam finger cause a smudge? You need paint that's as strong as an offensive line. So get walls that are as tough as your team and hold up under game time pressure with Bear Premium Plus interior paint. Whether you show your team spirit or keep it neutral, upgrade your game time with Bear and the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Ever dream of hitting the road in your own customized Mercedes-Benz Sprinter? At ESPN, we dream that dream. And with the help of Mercedes-Benz, we made it happen. Our own Jen Latta teamed with Mercedes-Benz designers to create a fully functional, state-of-the-art podcast studio on wheels. Microphones, cameras, and a deluxe conversation space where Jen will be interviewing some of the biggest names in college football. And if you see the Sprinter out at the game, you'll notice a little extra: the tailgate setup, complete with grill, cooler, TV monitors, and more. To get an inside look, visit mbvans.com/sprinterlabs. The Mercedes-Benz ESPN College Football Podcast Sprinter, coming soon to a game near you.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Well, a new season has arrived, and as last season ended, we were able to catch up with Elle Duncan. If you have any doubt about what type of loyalty she has, well, there she is. Hello, Elle.
Hey, Paul. What's up?
We just listening to Kirby Smart there. I just want to make sure you're all on board right now, and you're not concerned about anything connected to the dogs.
My concern is not at all about what's happening in Athens. My concern is what's happening outside of Athens. First of all, just a go dog sick 'em, and to the damn good dogs out there. I'm actually shocked you had me on, Paul, if I'm being honest. I'm shocked that you played Kirby Smart. I'm wearing a jacket in Connecticut, even though it's 80 degrees, because the national champions are being frozen out, period.
There's a lot to, as we say, unpack with what you just said, but I'll go to the last thing first. Frozen out of what?
Out of any mention in the new season.
Okay.
Like, it is so incredibly disrespectful what is happening. I'm shocked that there was any audio of Kirby. I had taken to a point where I thought maybe Georgia was turning into monks, like a vow of silence, the Voldemorts of college football, he who shall not be named. We've won back-to-back national championships. We are in week 1 of college football, and I have yet to see a single one of those promos featuring Imagine Dragons on the soundtrack that hypes up what we've done. Not a single one, Paul. It's embarrassing and disrespectful. Well, Alabama wins back-to-back national championships. No.
Well, Elle, hold on. I mean, listen, I'm out here at some outpost. You work at the nerve central of the worldwide leader. You're the star of the primetime. Well, why don't you go walk down the hallway and ask one of your bosses?
I've already asked this. They turncoated me on my own 6 p.m. show. They showed a highlight reel, a hype video getting ready for college football. They showed Ohio State celebrating a touchdown in a bowl game. They lost to us, where we eventually went on to win the national championship, and didn't show us holding up our 2nd straight trophy. Okay. When Alabama won 2 straight trophies, Paul Feinbaum, you guys wanted to bronze Saban's feet and put it in the Smithsonian. We win back-to-back, and crickets, silence, absolutely nothing. And I don't understand why this is happening.
Okay, well, let me try to make you feel a little bit better, because the premier college football show at ESPN is College Game Day. And I know you were probably trying to take advantage of your last Saturday where you were not glued to the dog. So in case you missed it, Elle, we want you to see and feel the love of the biggest names at ESPN, Kirk Herbstreit and Pat McAfee, and what they had to say about the SEC race.
SEC champ, I'm going with Alabama. I mean, they're under the radar. People aren't respecting Alabama right now. Everyone's still excited about Georgia. I think Alabama wins the SEC.
David Pollock at the national championship, right in front of Saban's face, saying, yeah, so Georgia's your dad now. I think that is something that's going to motivate the entire culture. I think Alabama's going to be back. Give me roll damn
See,
tide.
Alabama has as big a question mark at quarterback as anybody in the country, and yet that shows you how much we all still bow down to Nick Saban. Because when you question him and you think, well, Alabama's done, he just finds a way to come back. And they didn't achieve their goals a year ago, so that next year usually is a bounce back year. Yeah. I got Bama as well.
I thought this was supposed to. Anyway, Elle, it's
Correct you, Herbie. They didn't complete their goals last year or the year before. You guys, why are we still trying to make Alabama a thing? That's what I'm talking about, Paul. Georgia has an opportunity to do something that hasn't been done since dudes were named Pappy and Milton and were wearing actual pigskins on their faces. And meanwhile, we want to talk about maybe Alabama's back, or by all means, let's trot out some storylines about these 7th-year quarterbacks. It's insane. The story is in front of you. Georgia, who hasn't lost a game in over 630 days. Paul, the last time Georgia lost a game, eggs were only $7 a carton. That's how long it's been, Paul. The last time Georgia lost a game, Paul, you could take your whole family to a movie for $100. That's how long it's been, Paul. But still, the absolute disrespect. By all means, more Alabama, more Alabama. Get out of here. Saban himself doesn't believe this team can win.
I'm not one of those needy hosts that want to hear something again. But could I, if the guys in the other room are listening, can we really play that clip we just played one more time? I want to.
What?
For the SEC champ, I'm going with Alabama.
Man.
I mean, they're under the radar. People aren't respecting Alabama right now. Everyone's still excited about Georgia. I think Alabama wins the SEC.
David Pollock at the national championship, right in front of Saban's face, saying, yeah, so Georgia's your dad now. I think that is something that's going to motivate an entire culture. I think Alabama's going to be back. Give me roll damn
See,
tide.
Alabama has as big a question mark at quarterback as anybody in the country, and yet that shows you how much we all still bow down to Nick Saban. Because when you question him and you think, well, Alabama's done, he just finds a way to come back. And they didn't achieve their goals a year ago, so that next year usually is a bounce back year.
Yeah.
I got Bama as well.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense, Herbie, because yes, Alabama does have questions at quarterback. Guess who doesn't have questions at quarterback? Georgia doesn't. You've heard the rumors about Carson Beck, how good he is at practicing. Imagine if he's so good at practicing all the time, how good he'll be when we have that practice game against Florida in November. That's what I'm saying, you guys. Like, this doesn't make any sense. We're in the same exact boat as Alabama. All these question marks. We don't exactly know. There's a lot of guys that have moved on. Meanwhile, we've got 2 straight championships and nobody's talking about us. Yes, okay, we got mostly all the #1 AP votes, but there was 3 dudes who didn't unanimously vote for us to be #1 in the AP poll. It just makes no sense, Paul. What do you want from us? What more can we do? What else do we have to do for the media to finally start paying attention to the Bulldogs? It's Bulldogs, unless of course it's DAWGS at times, but still, the Georgia Bulldogs, remember the name, because we need to be talked about more.
Well, do you think, because, I mean, Herb Shreve said it. I mean, we all bowed down to Nick Saban.
Who's we? Who? And you're right. You should bow down to Nick Saban when he's running championships, but he's not. It's been years now, okay? Gino Auriemma knows it. He's like, listen, it's been a few years now since we won those championships with UConn. It doesn't matter that I've got like 15 before that. All that matters is my current resume. And Alabama is on the outside looking up at LSU. I'm not worried about Alabama. I should be more concerned with the boys in Baton Rouge, because recent history tells me they're the most relevant ones right now.
Okay, well, I don't want to keep you while you're in such a good mood, but are you feeling good about it? I mean, I know you don't like to disrespect, but do you feel like the Dogs have enough to...
Have you seen our schedule, Paul? I'm feeling really, really good. Not necessarily against UT Martin, but I'm feeling really, really good about that Tennessee and Florida games.
You totally disrespected Florida a minute ago, El. That's a big rival for the Dogs. You know that.
Yeah.
You act like that's a practice camp.
It used to be. It used to be. Listen, I too long for the days when our division was an interesting one. I too long for the days when going down to Jacksonville meant more than just leaving with a hangover. It maybe meant leaving with the memories of a fantastic competition on the field, but those days are over. So until Florida can prove that they're back, or Tennessee, who gave their last gasp effort last year, then yeah, I'm paying attention to the calendar when it turns to December. And that's where we can finally put this whole thing to rest, when we maybe meet Alabama in the SEC championship again. Until then, I'm on a strike. I'm done. I'm done with the media. I'm done talking about it. I'm not going to say a single word on a television network for at least the next 2 days, because I'm off. But on Thursday, when I'm back, it's going to be all Georgia Bulldogs propaganda. You can expect it on the 6 p.m. Sports Center, friends. Georgia, it's a safe space for you where I'm at. As for the rest of everybody up here, who needs them?
We'll leave it there. El Duncan joining us from Connecticut.
Go Dogs.
We will be right back.
You don't need special gadgets to be a hero. With unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, everywhere, the Capital One Quicksilver Card makes you the hero of every purchase. Whether it's headphones, a lounge chair, or even a well-deserved massage. Whatever the Quicksilver purchase, you're the hero. No fighting bad guys, getting in epic car chases, or parachuting out of buildings required. Simple, isn't it? The Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details. Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on car insurance? Of course you would. And when it comes to great rates on insurance, Geico can help. Like with insurance for your car, truck, motorcycle, boat, and RV. Even help with homeowners or renters coverage. Plus, add an easy-to-use mobile app, available 24-hour roadside assistance, and more. And Geico is an easy choice. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com or contact your local agent today.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Yeah, welcome back. Leslie is up next in Memphis. Hello, Leslie.
Hi, how you doing, Paul?
Hey there.
I just want to know, the last person you had on the air, her analytics are wrong, because you think about it. Nick Saban had a lot of different coaches like Kirby Smart, Lane Kiffin, that works under his program. And, you know, all of them got brand new cars now, brand new jobs, brand new states where they work at and preside at. So Nick Saban, and I understand Kirby Smart. He's very smart, Kirby. But you got to think about it. He had Stetson Bennett for what? He like a 5th, 6th year senior through the program to go back to back. But you got to think about what Nick Saban did within 10 years of that program just to win 6 and only one at LSU. But that one at LSU, you got to think about it. He ended up going to the NFL and playing for Miami and came back into the program and what he had to do for Roll Tide. He did that within 10 years. So telling me Kirby Smart just left Alabama, got a brand new job, brand new Cadillac at Georgia. And it took him, about 3 years before he got to that point of having a championship thing. And then you're going to say they got a brand new quarterback, but he's not Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett been in that program.
Well, Leslie, he did go to overtime in his second year in the national championship game.
And we had Tua Tagovailoa. He came out of nowhere.
Hey, thanks for calling. John is up next in Louisville. Hey, John.
Hey, is this the heathen lion host I've heard about?
That is, yes, sir, it is.
That's a quote from the artist formerly known as who we used to know, right? Hey, Paul,
the sapient one.
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to make it clear, the sapient one was suspended the other day because of misconduct against our chief producer on Friday afternoon during the show. And my feeling is if he would come on the air and apologize personally to that individual, we'll let him back. Otherwise, he's indefinitely suspended.
And hell will freeze. But I told Jamari I cannot be a character witness, but I will be an expert witness and testify to his psychological makeup. I can do it in 90 seconds. Paul, if Daryl was a female, his name would be Elle Duncan. Are they the most miserable Georgia fans?
Well, there is a difference between Daryl and Elle, other than the obvious one.
Yeah.
Elle at least is entertaining.
And easy on the eyes, right. But before I get to Florida State, great entertainment in that fourth hour with Larry, the mean loving machine, telling us what he's looking for, and then you've got humble, handsome Joe, the, what would we call him, the date doctor, giving advice.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Hey, John, thank you very much. Sparrow is in Huntsville. Hello, Sparrow.
Well, hello, Paul Feinbaum. It's been a while.
Sparrow, I don't think I've heard from you in 5 or 10 years. Where have you been?
It has been a while. It has. You know what, Paul? I went on a deep inner labyrinth walk, and I'm finally emerging. So, you know who Eckhart Tolle is, Paul? The Power of Now?
Yes.
Okay, so I spent a lot of time in the now, and I'm realizing I wasn't paying attention to football enough, so I came on out of my cocoon. Anyway, good to talk to you. Paul, I want to say at the top, so many losses over the time of very important people to your show, and I want you to know I've said a lot of prayers for you and their families. Sorry to hear those things. But at any rate, you're doing well. Fantastic caller. I've been listening. Love it. But I wanted to call about El Duncan because is it not true, Paul? Did this not go on with Alabama after they won and kept winning? And all of a sudden they become this island unto themselves. And every day Daryl calling in, look at the Bama people whining and crying. They're not getting enough respect. Well, every single day. So what the dogs are learning, when you paddle out to the island unto yourself, it's a very lonely place out there at the top of the world, people. So if you really want it that bad, get used to being hated and despised and no one likes you, because that's just the species we are, Paul. No one likes the guy who just keeps winning.
Dear Sparrow, you're right. By the way, we're about to run out of time, but it's so great to hear from you. So many great times we have talked and seen each other. Thank you very much. We head to the break. We're 1 hour down. What's going on in Tuscaloosa? We did not learn very much about the starting quarterback today. Alex Scarborough was the latest on what Nick Saban had to say.
Thank you for listening to the Best of the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast. Watch the Paul Feinbaum Show weekdays from 3 to 7 Eastern on the SEC Network. Plus, you can listen and watch on the ESPN app.
Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence. The confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
The pride, passion, and pageantry of college football lives here. This is the Paul Feinbaum Show, Hour 3 podcast.
This might be college football heaven.
Welcome back as we roll on here. Week 1, day 1 of week 1. Let's continue. And Jerry is in Tennessee. Jerry, good afternoon.
Paul, I was calling. I have Maria Taylor's number on my phone here, and I thought might need to call her to defend you against this Duncan girl. But then after hearing J.K.'s comments about Desmond Howard, she may need to defend him too. You know, do I need to call her to defend you? Because I know one time you were going to defend her against Nick Saban.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought, I did say that on ESPN the day after Saban snapped at her. I defended Maria.
Yeah, well, she said she didn't need you to.
No, you're right.
She didn't need you to.
She did, but I felt like, and Saban apologized, so all was good.
Always good. Well, I'm glad to hear that because I often wondered if he would. The other thing related to Saban not naming a quarterback, you know what? I'm going to use what you told other callers is what he did last year or what someone did last year or the previous 17 years doesn't make a difference. It's a new year. And you know what? You know what Nick's response should have been? It should have been, there's no reason for it. It's just our policy.
Yeah, but the problem is that there's a lot of interpretation. And once you get past the sycophants, there are those out there tonight who are wondering about what the reason really why Coach Saban did what he did. And I state clearly that none of these things matter, except if 3 or 4 weeks from now things had not gone well, I would say go back to this moment. And what was he? Maybe there was something he's concerned about. He maybe this team is on the precipice of breaking through, and he doesn't want unnecessary clutter going on as they get ready for the season.
Well, I look back at past Alabama teams. First time I saw, you remember Barnett? He lasted 2 series.
Right.
I mean, he was replaced by can't think of his name now, making millions of dollars.
I think Barnett was replaced by, was it Jake Coker?
No. He was replaced by Jalen Hurts. But the first time I saw Bryce Young, he looked like a deer in headlights, and I thought, oh man, Alabama's in deep trouble, and you see how he's turned out. I just want to make 2 predictions. One is that Lane Kiffin's going to be on the hot seat by the end of the year, thanks to the transfer portal and his new defensive coordinator. And I know you're high on the quarterback for Tennessee, but he is another DeMarcus Russell. And I saw all I wanted to see in the spring game when first series are down. He's got a guy wide open, and the ball went 50 yards down the field. And Tennessee's going to regret that strong arm ad that they run, and he will not be their quarterback by the 5th game of the year. I'll get off here, and you have a great day, and I won't call Maria to come defend you.
Thank you. One thing I admire about Jerry, he was not short on opinions. Lee is up next. Good afternoon. Hey, Lee.
Hello, Mr. Powell. How are you doing?
We are doing great.
Hey, I got a question. Why I don't understand this ranking where they've got Tennessee at 12. I mean, they beat Clemson like a rented mule. They beat LSU, Alabama, but yet all these guys are in front of them. What is it? I don't get it.
I agree with you on that. Tennessee should have been inside the top 10, but these polls don't matter very much, because between now and the times that the first poll comes out, there will be countless changes, as you know.
That's true. But it just seems like they're not getting any respect again this year, which I know they've not been good in the past for a long time. We've had one good year, but you would think after who all we beat last year.
You're right. But I will offer to you what makes them a little bit uncomfortable is what happened in South Carolina. And I'm with you. I would, but the pollsters are just grasping. I mean, Alabama's going to be in there. Southern Cal is going to be in there. Georgia, Michigan, Ohio State. So then you're LSU. So you're fighting over a handful of spots. And with what 3 SEC schools already, I think I'm just trying to get inside the mind of a voter. He's going to say to him or herself, well, I'll leave Tennessee a little bit lower just so I won't look like I'm an SEC homer. Thanks for the call. David is in Fayetteville. You're on the air. Hello, David.
Hey, Paul. This is David, first-time caller. I appreciate you, and I watch your show quite often. What is your thoughts on the Razorbacks as far as offensively, defensively? Are they going to be good? Or, I mean, we're talking about Alabama and Georgia all the time. Well, we know they're going to be up there, so let's just let them go. Let's talk about some teams that need or might need some help or something like that.
Well, I think Arkansas should be up there. You talk about what's important on the team, skill position players. They have 2 of the best there. They have some really key defensive players. To me, it's just, how does Arkansas swim through the murky waters? What happens to them in these close games that they lost most of them last year, other than the bowl game when they blew the lead and came back? They let the A&M game get away. They let a couple of other games get away, and I think that's really really critical for this program. And I think Coach Pittman talked about it many times, that they have to overcome those things. He did it pretty well early on. He didn't do it well last year. AC is up next. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you too, sir. How you feeling? Thank you so much for taking my call.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Feinbaum, let me ask you a question. So if I'm not mistaken, I guess after this season, SEC games are not going to air on CBS. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so any idea what's the reason? I mean, they just don't want it, or what is it?
Now, the reason is that they put their games up for bid, and ESPN outbid CBS.
Okay, so what's going to happen to your station? It's going to be on SEC Network, or you're moving to ESPN or ABC? What is it?
SEC games in 24 will be on ABC, ESPN, and SEC.
No, I'm talking about your show. Your
Our show is for the SEC network. That's.
Okay, good enough. All right, good enough. Thank you so much for clarifying. And Jim, you're just a sore loser. Thank you, Mr. Feinbaum. Holla.
Carl is up next. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. I'm glad you're well.
Thank you.
I want to defend the GOAT for a minute. He told everybody the carrot cake is still in the oven, and when Texas comes to Tuscaloosa, he's going to pull it out, and it's going to be just right.
Well, Carl, you're right about that. This game Saturday is of no importance. Everything that matters, Texas is what matters. So whether he has a depth chart or not, whether he knows knows who his starter is or not, this is just a warm up.
Yes, sir. About Legend, he went through his physical ailments last week, but he missed one. He's got a terrible cut under his nose. He needs to let it heal some. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Larry is up next. Good afternoon.
Go Dogs. Oh, my God. Yeah, you're going to go all right. Yeah, it's going to go out the door after we kick it out.
Hey, Larry, by any chance, did you happen to hear Miss Duncan on today?
Yeah, it's that poor young lady. I feel so bad for her. I mean, seriously, Paul. She is all nervous like Kirby Dunn. She's all nervous. I'll tell you something right now. I got a rude awakening for that young lady. I mean, she done even talk about the first year that Georgia beat Bama, and I know you're going to say, here we go again. We played a good game, championship, and they played a better one in the national championship, but we split that year. And I think they should have divided a trophy between the two teams. But anyway, it's like quarterbacks.
Larry, just 1 second, okay? I was at both games, and I know you watched both games, and the SEC championship game was for the championship of the SEC. A couple weeks later in Indianapolis, they made it pretty clear to both schools before the game. This is a national championship game, so why would...
Sure, I know, but I'm going realistically. I mean, we didn't have no trouble with Brock Bowers. He was on his ass most of the time. The quarterback was running for his life. After we had injuries, you can't say injuries don't matter. I don't care what you and your little goober head, double goober say. Hey, it don't matter. But I'm going to tell you about Saban. It's like when I was young and I had a bunch of girlfriends. You don't never want to tell one she's the best. Then the other two won't quit. They don't try.
Larry, just a crazy. At any one given time, what is the most number of girlfriends you had on the? I'm trying to think of. On the roster at one time?
I'm a mean love machine, baby.
That wasn't the question.
I had 3 at one time, and some calling me, pestering me.
So you had 3 at one time. Now listen, I wasn't like you. I was fortunate if I could get a date. So.
Well, you don't wonder why. Look at that head, boy.
Right. Larry, how did you manage 3 girlfriends at one time?
I could dance, brother. And I'll tell you right now, I went down there to Florida, and I had them sitting on the bench waiting on me to dance next. And my buddy Donnie tell you, I was spinning them and dipping them. Woo! I was slanging them, baby. I was doing a country slang. I'd drop them on that knee and sweep that floor with their hair. Oh, Lord, them others would be just giggling. Hurry up, it's my time.
Larry, you had 3 at one time then. Quick question here before. How many do you have now?
I ain't saying. I don't have any on the roster. I got some in the portal.
Larry with the comeback of the year. Poor guy. We'll take a break. More to come right after this.
Isn't that aroma just heavenly?
What's with the whispering?
Inside this grill is the secret to winning game days.
Eckrich smoked sausage, crafted with a perfect medley of spices for a truly rich, savory taste. So easy to prepare, too. Now, hand me one of those buns.
Whoa, keep your voice down.
Marty, you're still whispering? Secret's out, buddy. Eckrich.com has dozens of simple, mouth-watering recipes for everyone to win game days this season.
Ever dream of hitting the road in your own customized Mercedes-Benz Sprinter? At ESPN, we dream that dream. And with the help of Mercedes-Benz, we made it happen. Our own Jen Latta teamed with Mercedes-Benz designers to create a fully functional, state-of-the-art podcast studio on wheels. Microphones, cameras, and a deluxe conversation space where Jen will be interviewing some of the biggest names in college football. And if you see the Sprinter out at the game, you'll notice a little extra. The tailgate setup, complete with grill, cooler, TV monitors, and more. To get an inside look, visit mbvans.com/sprinterlabs. The Mercedes-Benz ESPN College Football Podcast Sprinter. Coming soon to a game near you.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
We are back, and Dustin is in Oklahoma. Hello, Dustin.
Hey, Paul. How are you, bud?
Great to hear from you.
Well, great to be talking to you again. Hey, Matt Hayes from Saturday Down South is a guest on your show from time to time, isn't he?
Correct.
Well, I just wanted to give him the dog cussing that he deserves. I hope he's listening. On that joke of a website, Saturday Down South, he released his top 25 players of college football for this year. Nowhere on that list does he feature either K.J. Jefferson or Rocket Sanders. He's got Quinshon Judkins at 9, Blake Corum at 24. He's got Riley Leonard. He's got the quarterback for Duke at 19 on that list.
He's
Drake
well thought
May,
of, by the
J.J.
way.
McCarthy. Do what?
He's well thought of.
Oh, I'm sure he's well thought of, but to tell me your top 25 players in all of college football don't contain one iota of either K.J. Jefferson or Rocket Sanders, both of whom belong on that list, by the way, but not one of them, that's just absolute bull crap. He's a joke. He's always been a joke, and I hope he's listening. Poor form, bad journalism. Matt Hayes, you are terrible.
Yeah, by the way, you can disagree with someone who writes an opinion column, but that has nothing to do with journalism. And journalism is reporting and formulating, and has much more to do with being responsible. Leaving someone off your top 25 is simply your opinion. Expired is up next in Texas. Probably no sympathy for the Razorbacks. Good afternoon, Expired.
Well, I wasn't even going to talk about this, Paul, but what do you expect when you win 6 games a year? To have 2 top 25 players in a nation? Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. All right. Hey, Paul, I do have a question. I need your help. Are you ready to help me?
I'm ready to help.
What is USC's ranking, or preseason ranking before Saturday's game?
I think they were 5th or 6th. Where were they? 5th or 6th? Somewhere else. Yeah, 6th.
5th or 6th. I'll take 6th place. 6th. A lot of expectations. A lot of excitement. A lot of excitement. If you're 5th or 6th in the nation preseason, correct?
Yeah, I mean, Friday, I thought Caleb Williams had already won the national championship, listening to all the experts.
Correct. And you got this great brand of Southern California. Great brand, great football, all this great stuff about Southern Cal, and you have 63,000 people reportedly.
Yeah, I think that's the key word. It looked like 30. Whenever you see an announcement like that, cut it in half.
Exactly. So here's the thing. Great job, Big Ten, of getting that national brand USC. I understand they got here in California But if there's only 60,000 at most at the game, how many TVs are really turned on? Probably not too many.
Well,
But
nobody
anyway,
saw the game because it was on the Pac-12 network. They missed an opportunity. I mean, that was really. I mean, people wanted to see that game because of Caleb Williams. Hey, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. And Bubba is up next.
What's shaking, Paul?
Bub.
Well, the love machine's on point this evening, isn't he?
Yeah, he nailed it.
Yeah, he's ready to start giving out participation trophies there. Hey, question for you. How bad will the wheels come off the bus if Alabama drops that game to Texas that early in the season?
DEFCON 3.
Oh, absolutely. They'll melt your phone lines. It'll be the end of the world. I got another question for you. The last time Georgia got stomped by Alabama in the SEC championship, how tough was Georgia's schedule up to that point that year?
I don't remember a lot. I mean, they played a good Kentucky team during that season.
Oh, they never got
They played Arkansas
year.
and Kentucky, and they were both in the top. They were both in the top 10 at the time. They beat Clemson, which was in the top 10. It turned out that none of the three were worth a flip, but they won. They won a bunch of important games.
They never got pushed. I'm telling you, this easy schedule could hurt them more than it helped them. Just think about it.
Well, they had the same thing last year, and they had one tight game.
Yeah, I just think this easy schedule. I'm not going to say it's a pie schedule, but there's nobody going to push them. Tennessee may give them a game in Knoxville. I hope they beat them, but up till then, I really don't see them getting tested.
No, I mean, Tennessee is on paper the most difficult game of the year, but I mean, it's not their fault. So, I mean, everyone wants to blame Georgia, but they had a trip to Norman on the schedule.
No, I'm not blaming Georgia, but I think it's really going to be tough on Kirby and the coaching staff to keep them guys playing at a very high level when they're not getting tested. I mean, it's hard to not get complacent.
That's a sign of a really good coach, and I think his system is set up to make this work. And the good news is that they're going to manufacture games. Here's how. South Carolina, you'll hear, oh man, this is always a tough game. It's not. One good game in the last 5 or 6. Then you got the Auburn game, man. You know, Georgia-Auburn, South's oldest rival. That won't be a good game. And then Florida, Georgia. Throw out the record books. No, 3. Kentucky. Kentucky always plays Georgia tough. That won't be a good game. And then the Tennessee game. So it will all be manufactured. And Kirby is a good enough coach to sell his team on what I just laid out.
Absolutely, and I'm going to tell you a little something about Tennessee also. Everybody's up and down on Joe Milton. It's overhyped, blah, blah, blah. My personal opinion, I don't think Joe's going to have to carry this Tennessee team quite like Hendon did. With that being said, they've got the deepest defensive line they've had since Rodney Garner's been there. They're deeper in the running back room, and I'm telling you, don't count the receiving room out. They're deeper at receiver this year than they were last year.
Well, I think for Tennessee, the key game is going to come early against Florida, and that's a game that it really depends on what Florida does. Florida is capable and very well may beat Utah because Utah is without its best player. And if Florida can do that, then they'll have momentum, a lot of momentum going into that game. But that's going to be at least the first initial test, much like it was last year. You remember that game last year.
Absolutely.
Tennessee fans were scared to death going into that game.
They pushed Tennessee right to the end.
They did.
That's not a given. The Florida and the A&M game will be the test.
Well, and then the one thing about A&M, if A&M is as good as some people think they will be, so that schedule's tricky, but hey, thanks for the call, Bubba. We will continue. We have 30 minutes remaining. We hope you'll stick around.
Behr is awesome. Let me tell you why. At the Home Depot, Saturdays are about 2 things: getting projects done right with Behr Premium Plus interior paint and football. And with wall-to-wall coverage, you'll spend less time worrying about your walls, which means more time cheering on your favorite team. Isn't that what we all want? Home projects can be stressful and take forever. And worse, sometimes they require a redo. But with Behr, you get no mess, no stress paint that can take a hit or a spill. Its long-lasting, durable finish can take anything your Saturday throws at them, from footballs to meatballs. Game days can get crazy. From food spills to handprints to how did my giant foam finger cause a smudge? You need paint that's as strong as an offensive line. So get walls that are as tough as your team and hold up under game time pressure with Behr Premium Plus interior paint. Whether you show your team spirit or keep it neutral, upgrade your game time with Behr and the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence, the confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Welcome back to the show that never ends. Jerry is in Baton Rouge. Hello, Jerry.
Hey, how you doing, Paul?
Okay, thank you.
I was listening to Larry talk about the way he sees it since Alabama beat Georgia and then they lost in the championship game. They split the national championship. Well, ask him, but does he think Alabama ought to split the national championship with LSU for 2011 when we beat them and then lost in the championship game?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
I mean, that's just really way of thinking. Would he want to give the championship to LSU the way he wants Georgia to give it up to them? Anyway, that's all I had. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Well, I'm glad to hear from you. Thank you very much. AJ is up next.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's go. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. Feinbaum. Where we at, Feinbaum? We're sitting on week 1. I'm enjoying this rain we just got here in the lovely state of Auburn. Much needed rain, Paul. Much needed rain down here. I'm going to tell you what the rainwater does, Paul. It thaws out the freeze, baby. We coming out. We coming out. Paul, did I hear you say something a while ago? Said, yeah, I've heard some dumb statements on this show before, once or twice.
I've never heard anything but when you called.
But you said Georgia, Auburn and Georgia ain't going to be a game. Paul, I mean, I'm going to come put some fertilizer on that head so you can get some hair growing where your brain will work a little bit better, because Auburn and Georgia is going to be a game. It's going to be their first loss for Georgia of the season. Auburn's coming out, and I'm telling you now, Auburn will be something to contend with, somebody to fear over. I hate what
okay, hey, AJ, slow down. Just give me the final record. I don't need to know anything else. What's the final record for Auburn?
Record? I'm going to tell you what the final record is.
I just asked you a simple question. It can only be one of the.
Auburn will be in the play. Auburn will be in the playoffs.
I didn't ask you what they're going to be. I asked you to give me the final record for Auburn. What is it?
We're going to win it all. 12-0, baby.
John is up next. Hey, John, go right ahead.
Paul, thank you for having me on your show.
Thank you.
Before I get to my next subject,
okay.
I do just have to say something. And I don't mean to get out of character here, but this is probably maybe the 5th time that I've called into the show and have been put on hold for almost 2 hours just to talk to you, and that's not acceptable, Paul. Right? If you went out to eat at a restaurant and somebody sat you down at a booth and you sat there for 2 hours, that's not okay. I don't know if you have a producer that types something on your screen and that's a subject you're not interested in. If you're not, fine. Tell the producer to get hold of the person and tell them it's a subject Paul doesn't want to talk about.
Well, John,
no, Paul, don't interrupt me.
John,
Paul, do not interrupt
ultimately that is let me explain. It's not the producer's. It's not the producer's fault. It is my fault. I'm trying to say what. Listen, you want to talk over me? Talk over me. But all I'm saying is that is up to me. It has nothing. Don't criticize the producers.
Well, I'm criticizing you, Paul.
Well, good.
Right?
I feel
You're the one I'm criticizing. Okay. Because that's not okay, Paul, right? Especially when somebody wants to talk to you and waiting like that. I mean, and you used the word earlier today, disingenuous, right? You would put your fan on hold for 2 hours and then have the audacity and, dare I say, the stupidity to tell your fans about being disingenuous. That's not okay, Paul. All right? So now that I've gotten that out of the way, and I agree, that's very out of character for me. I've never done that. But I had to say that, right? Because this has happened multiple times, not just the first time. Okay, so I know I called in. I used the word NIL, right? I didn't really know how to talk about it, so that's the phrase that I use. That's probably what's on your screen, NIL, changing college football. But what I really wanted to talk to you about, Paul, was the new deal between the University of Tennessee and Food City, changing the name of Thompson Bowling Arena to the Food City Center, and just how quickly college football is moving with all of this money. And I don't want anything to get corporate. I would hate for Neyland Stadium for that to happen. I would hope that never would. I understand the principles of it. You know, Tennessee gets $20 million. They renovate Thompson Bowling Arena, all that stuff. But it's it's a trend that is going in a direction I don't like it from that perspective, but I understand it. And maybe I'm just getting old, and it's part of old man syndrome. The world's changing, and I don't like it. So that's just kind of part of it. So, Paul, what do you think about Food City Center?
Yeah, John, and by the way, don't hang up. We want to talk to you off the air and give you a better explanation than I did a minute ago. But I don't like it either, but it's a reality, and it's happening everywhere. It doesn't make it right. It makes it it's a necessity. There's just so much money out there in college athletics, and schools are taking advantage of it.
I know. But in the end, I do think I've never been inside Thompson Bowling Arena. I have heard it does need a lot of work.
It does. I mean, it's 25 years old, maybe 30 years old. So, Alabama was hoping to build an arena recently, and all the money went to NIL. So, you have to look. I'm not making excuses for these guys, but they're these men and women who run athletic departments, but they're essentially running businesses like you would. Hey, thank you for the call. Hold on, we want to explain something to you off the air. We do not intend for anyone to have to sit on hold, but shows take on a life of their own, and we try to manage the calls with what we are talking about. Legend is next.
I've been on hold 4 minutes listening to that idiot. Get the producer on the line right now. What's wrong with him?
And Legend, if I could interrupt you, I want to apologize for your hold wait.
I can't believe it. 4 minutes. It's a record. Should have left that idiot on hold for another 2 hours talking about the Food City Arena. Who cares?
Legend. I would have if I knew what he was going to talk about. I would have left the guy on hold till tomorrow.
Oh, my Lord. Come on, dude. 2 hours. Boy, that's some love. But these folks love you, man. They follow you around like you that gum. Alice Cooper or Mick Jagger or somebody, man. This is crazy. I had never sat on hold for 2 hours for nobody, even a 10 plus 10 woman. That's pathetic, dude. That's pathetic. Oh, man, y'all ain't got nothing to explain to him. Hey, Paul, I heard Ellie Mae Clampett earlier in the show.
Ellie Mae was here.
Yep, Ellie Mae was here today. And let me just say, she gets more like her brother Jeffro every day, Paul. I don't know what's wrong with her. Maybe her skunk sprayed her pet skunk or something. But, man, Ellie Mae Clampett is pitiful, man. I mean, she's like a female Daryl, I heard somebody say, and I have to agree. You know what's so pathetic about her and the Georgia fans? They don't know how to be a champion. It's clear, you know. They are getting drunk, knocking on folks' door, coming on here, still crying about Alabama. Hell, you won the championship twice back-to-back. What you crying for? That don't even make sense.
I mean, everybody thinks this is a joke anyway, that y'all think y'all are equivalent to Alabama. You know, my Baltimore Orioles ain't won a championship since 1983 with 32 games over 500. Say we win a championship this year, Paul, and say we come back next year and Adley Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson and them, they win it back-to-back. You think I would have the right to call myself the New York Yankees? After 2 championships in 42 years, I mean, folks have left the Orioles out of baseball, man. You ain't the Yankees. You just got a good run. And that's what's so pathetic about Georgia. They don't understand. They just on a good run. They ain't equivalent to Alabama. And they know it deep down in their heart. That's all they talk about. Why they talk about Alabama? Why they teams in Alabama? They disrespected us. They disrespected us. Calm down, Ellie Mae Clafford. Chad got millions in the bank, baby. Got millions. Calm down. Enjoy your championship. Be a champion. Y'all don't know how to be a champion. That's what's wrong with you, Georgia. You know you ain't supposed to be where you at. And that's why everybody's laughing at you, because you think you're the New York Yankees. You think you're the Alabama Crimson Tide. And you're just a team on a good run that ain't done nothing in 42 years up until a year or two ago, like my Baltimore Orioles. You're kind of like the Orioles of college football with a sudden championship or two. Hey, Paul, Sam Hartman looked pretty good, didn't he?
He did.
Man, I think Notre Dame may have something. I know Navy ain't nothing. I say one thing about Caleb Williams. You can go ahead and mark USC out of the championship run. They got no defense at all, man. They got no defense at all. You know they're going to get beat, tripped up somewhere down the line, baby. And, hey, I heard AJ said that they coming out. They coming out. Is that what he said, Paul? Him and Coach Freak coming out of the closet? They coming out. They coming out. You're like a groundhog. You're going to stick your head out, but you're going to stick it right back down because y'all ain't doing nothing on it. You know what time it is. It's football season. Y'all in basketball school. Come on, get real. Love you, Paul. Football week. Ellie Mae Clafford. Go talk to Jeff Rowe. He may have a stunt for you or something because you pitiful. You Georgia fans need to learn how to enjoy a championship. But then again, you know you're not really a champion. Elvis has left the building.
We're back. A few minutes remaining here on a Monday afternoon.
You don't need special gadgets to be a hero. With unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, everywhere, the Capital One Quicksilver Card makes you the hero of every purchase. Whether it's headphones, a lounge chair, or even a well-deserved massage. Whatever the Quicksilver purchase, you're the hero. No fighting bad guys, getting in epic car chases, or parachuting out of buildings required. Simple, isn't it? The Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details. Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on car insurance? Of course he would. And when it comes to great rates on insurance, Geico can help. Like with insurance for your car, truck, motorcycle, boat, and RV. Even help with homeowners or renters coverage. Plus, add an easy-to-use mobile app, available 24-hour roadside assistance, and more, and Geico is an easy choice. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com or contact your local agent today.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
With minutes remaining, let's go to Handsome Joe next.
Roll Tide Roll, Paul Feinbaum tonight. I got to say this, Paul, first and foremost. Praying for everybody down there in Florida, just be safe for this hurricane coming in because I think they're predicted to be maybe even a Cat 3 now, which is going to be a strong storm to hit down there. So, that's more important than anything right now. I got to agree with the legend there. Sam Hartman, he did look good. Paul, he was good at Rutgers. I mean, he's an excellent quarterback. He's going to be a good NFL quarterback. And I got a good feeling he transferred to Notre Dame because of probably money, because, NIL.
Well, I think he did. I think the idea of playing one more season at Wake Forest had to be pretty dreary.
Yeah, Wake Forest. I meant, not Wake Forest. But anyway, Paul, I want to say this right here. With this lady that called in from Georgia and started the show off with, when people aren't talking, she said people need to talk about Georgia. when people aren't talking about you, that's what lights a fire under you. I don't like for everybody to be picking my team to start off the year because that don't
So
light a
Joe,
fire
I need your help here. Nick Saban came out today, and he said that he didn't release a depth chart. He didn't tell anybody who the starter was going to be. I want you, as our chief Bama analyst, to interpret why.
Oh, I'll be honest. I have no idea why he didn't. I mean, I don't know. And you had one caller said that he always releases this depth chart. He always has.
This is Joe. This is the first time in 17 years at Alabama he has not done it.
Right, and the only time he waited on naming the starting quarterback was when it was Jalen Hurts and Tua Tagovailoa.
Well, I mean, that's understandable, but.
And we went playing Middle Tennessee. We was playing a better opponent then, first game. So it means why he didn't, Paul. I have no idea why he didn't release this out because it don't. I'm sure the team knows, and it should be out there. Somebody should tell somebody.
Well, Joe, you understand this. You played football. When the guy when you're 5 days away from the first game, the quarterback out there at the beginning of practice is your starter.
Right. So I mean, it's just it's going to be Milroe. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Milroe, and I figure he'll probably swap them out. If one struggles a little bit. If he's doing good, let him keep on the road. Let Milroe stay on the road. But if he has any problems at all, he's gonna. But who the backup is another question. I don't know who that's going to be, because that's very important too. Because that guy's got to be ready.
Well, no, you're right. Well, Joe, thanks so much. We'll see what William has to say about this.
Hello, Paul.
William,
how are you?
Great.
You do me a favor. Paul, you're a student of people, and I'm going to call you Dr. Feinbaum now because you're now our resident Paul Feinbaum show psychologist. It would seem to me that this decision by Coach Saban to not name a starter, there could be two different options. Number one, he knows who the starter is, and he's just the evil genius, and he's just messing with all the pundits and messing with everybody. And he's known who the starter was going to be for weeks. Number two, he is truly indecisive about who's going to start. And if that's the case, that is a little worrisome because indecision loses battles, it loses wars, it loses games.
Well, William, I think he knows who the starter is going to be for this game, but I think he's revealing something here. And he said it. I don't think he liked last year what happened in that locker room when he issued the depth chart. I'm pretty sure this decision was made a year ago. And remember that team, as great as they were, they did not have the chemistry. They did not have the discipline. They did not have and I think he said, you know what, we're not doing that again, and I don't really care if the media likes it or not.
Well, but there's another angle, Paul, and that's that, the hardest part of being a coach or a parent or a boss is understanding the psyche of your employees or your players. He's obviously made the decision that the psyche of this quarterback group is best motivated by indecision or by doubt. And
I think we're about out of time. I think you nailed it. You were the astute observer here. I was just the button pusher. We will do this again tomorrow. Have a great night.
Thank you for listening to the Best of the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast. Watch the Paul Feinbaum Show weekdays from 3 to 7 Eastern on the SEC Network. Plus, you can listen and watch on the ESPN app.
Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence. The confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven. Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence. The confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
The pride, passion, and pageantry of college football lives here. This is the Paul Feinbaum Show, Hour 4 podcast.
We're back, final hour here on a Tuesday. Let's get right to it. Cheerleader is up next.
Hey, Paul, good to talk to you. Thanks for taking my call.
Cheerleader there?
Listen.
No cheerleader. How about Corky in Fort Worth? Hello, Corky. Good afternoon.
What's up, Paul?
We are doing well. Thank you.
Hey, you was talking to Brian Curtis about if a fan care about who's calling the game.
Right.
Being a Notre Dame fan, after hearing Jason Garrett, I was looking for the nearest funeral home to give me a plot. That dude sucked, man.
He's almost as bad a broadcaster as he was a head coach.
Hey, I got one more question for you though. That guy, Legend, that dude is he recorded early saying what he say, or it just comes up natural? Because that dude is a beast on the radio, man.
Yeah, Corky, I feel like I'm qualified to say what I'm about to say. People don't realize how hard that is. I couldn't do it, and I'm a professional. He is just off the cuff, and there's never been anyone quite like him.
You're right about that. That dude is the GOAT, man. No lie, hands down.
Well, this was a pretty good call as well. Corky, thank you so much. I appreciate the call. Elliot is in Ohio. Hello, Elliot.
Paul, or as my wife would call you, Captain Obvious from Swamp King. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you.
Hey, I wanted to say that L. Duncan, that ESPN got it right. Georgia got a New Year's gift. At minimum, it was a personal foul and a first down. At maximum, it's targeting, and we're 15 yards ahead. The reason they showed Ohio State touchdown rather than Kirby raising that trophy is because if you played that game 10 times over, Ohio State would win every time. Ryan Day got robbed. They want elite players on that reel.
Hey,
not
Elliot,
a sleeping bulldog, brother.
I've got a couple of words for you. Nobody cares. Rick is up next. Good afternoon.
Hey, good evening, Paul.
Hey.
Hey, man, is Elliot Jeff's twin brother or his calm alter ego? Because they sound exactly alike.
I mean, it is. We are knocking on the door of September, and this clown is still litigating a game on New Year's Eve.
Old news. Hey, Paul, what's the protocol on nicknames? Can you be Charlie from Wicksburg one day and the Bam from Wicksburg the next?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we have here is you can be. This is like a freak show where you can be anyone you want to be.
Oh, yeah, that had to have been some hard thinking and smoke coming out the ears to come up with that one. But hey, you and Squirrel Stories on Jim's athletic powers was pretty good. I do believe there was one sport, though, that he was an MVP in.
And what was that?
Pocket pool.
He was a champion.
He trusted the process. He was a master at it.
You could hear Queen singing in the background. We are the champion.
Hey, have a good evening, Paul.
Freddie Mercury. Hey, Rob. Rob is up next in Kentucky. Hey, Rob.
Hello, Paul. Big Mark Stoops fan in the UK, of course, and can't wait to see them back in action. My big question, though, because I didn't really see him when he was in a conference that didn't matter, should I be excited about all the hype and everything I've been seeing and hearing about Devin Leary?
I think you should. I saw him a couple of times when he was in the ACC, and he's outstanding. And we had a chance to talk to him a few weeks ago, and he's equally outstanding off the air. And I'm a big believer in Kentucky this year.
I am too. Hopefully they can, go as far as maybe second or third in the East, but we'll wait and see, I guess.
Hey, thank you for the call. Appreciate the insight. Dub is in North Carolina. Hello, Dub.
Hey, Paul. How you doing, man?
Very well.
I was checking out, and I was at the Tennessee game last year, and actually was in downtown Knoxville, storm around the market when you were involved in the game day show, and you did your skit, and I saw like just a snippet of it on the intro in your. But I think I've heard you say that you were in that coffin for like over 4 minutes before you were revealed.
Yeah, the first part of it, they did open the lid for a minute. How we did it was this. I left where we were on a stage and went to the side where nobody could see me, took off my jacket and tie, put on the Tennessee jersey, and then they put me down there. And I think it's I've told this story too many times, but I think one of our bosses was literally afraid I was going to die. So he opened
4 minutes,
it just
man.
to see if I was still there. But they, I would
4
say,
minutes is.
Yeah, but it was. We had to wait. They had to hook me up, and it took a couple of minutes before we got over there. But I never really felt.
You sat there and just hold your breath for and hold it as long as you can. And you hold it for 30 seconds.
But part of it was I was also hooked into the show, which I think if you were just simply lying in there with no sound, I think it would be scarier. But I mean, I'm listening to the show. And,
okay, yeah.
So I think that kept me
I'm just
alert.
thinking, when you have to be silent for so long, that time span is just forever. It seems like
And
4 minutes is a very long time.
You're thinking about hitting the I mean, it was. It's not like you get a second shot at this. So as soon as the coffin opened, I had to pop out. And by the way, it's not that easy just to pop out when you're down on your back. And then it was. I think because of the concentration, but I never felt like I was going to lose consciousness.
So who came up with this whole skit? I mean, did you have a PR firm?
I can tell you the whole story. The producer of the show is a man named Baron Miller, and he came up with it on Thursday night. I didn't know about it. I was in Tuscaloosa at an event, and as I landed in Knoxville, he called me and said, "Have you decided who you're picking yet?" I said, "Not yet." I was leaning toward Tennessee, but since I had been in Tuscaloosa, I certainly wasn't revealing that. I was at an official.
Right.
I was at an event at the University of Alabama, and he said, "Here's the idea." He said, "Now if you don't want to do it, that's fine." I said, "No, I'm pretty good with it. I'm leaning that way. So we'll just." And the idea was that everybody had buried Tennessee. And
right.
And then that's why I was going to pop out of the coffin and prove that Tennessee was not dead yet. And I had probably not picked Tennessee to win that game in 20 years, so that was quite a change.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, and it went off perfectly, and those things are not easy to pull off. If Tennessee had lost the game, it was not a big deal. But when they won the game, it did make the skit live another. Because I was on Sports Center the next day, they showed it. Then I was on with Stephen A. Smith and Greenberg, and it had a life of its own.
So what's the? I guess it's to be determined. What's the new skit, right?
Yeah, this year it will be Auburn beating Alabama. It'll come out like the War Eagle and fly.
Oh, Paul, come on, man. You didn't go there.
But the craziest idea we ever had was to drop me out of a plane. And
oh, heck no.
Or I'm trying to remember what it was. It was either a parachute or something, and the company said, no way.
Be like at WKRP in Cincinnati, turkeys crawling out of the helicopter.
Yeah, you really don't want to die. I mean, it would be great. It would be great for ratings, but I'd hate it for my family.
Exactly. Hey, one last thing. I know you're busy. Hey, did you ever get to listen to St. Paul and the Broken Bones?
Not yet. But now that you've
check them out,
reminded
Paul.
me, I will get all over it.
Good deal. Well, you have a great one. Y'all have a great show. Y'all guys do the best, man.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We're up against a break. We have a long way to go here on a Tuesday afternoon. Stick around.
Ever dream of hitting the road in your own customized Mercedes-Benz Sprinter? At ESPN, we dream that dream, and with the help of Mercedes-Benz, we made it happen. Our own Jen Latta teamed with Mercedes-Benz designers to create a fully functional, state-of-the-art podcast studio on wheels. Microphones, cameras, and a deluxe conversation space where Jen will be interviewing some of the biggest names in college football. And if you see the Sprinter out at the game, you'll notice a little extra, the tailgate setup, complete with grill, cooler, TV monitors, and more. To get an inside look, visit mbvans.com/sprinterlabs. The Mercedes-Benz ESPN College Football Podcast Sprinter, coming soon to a game near you. Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence, the confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven.
Isn't that aroma just heavenly?
What's with the whispering?
Inside this grill is the secret to winning game days.
Eckrich smoked sausage, crafted with a perfect medley of spices for a truly rich, savory taste. So easy to prepare, too. Now, hand me one of those buns.
Whoa, keep your voice down.
Marty, you're still whispering? Secret's out, buddy. Eckrich.com has dozens of simple, mouth-watering recipes for everyone to win game days this season.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Welcome back. Voice is up next. Good afternoon. Hey, Voice.
Hey, you there, Paul?
I sure am. Thank you for calling.
Well, I'm a first-time caller, but I've been listening to you for a long time. I watch your show when you do the SEC on Saturdays, or game day.
Thank you.
But anyway, the reason I'm calling, I look at the NCAA as like a 1990 34 Ford that's old, and you want to get it restored and put it in a show. And if you were going to do that, you would take it to the best body guy, the best painter in the world to paint that car and get it ready for a show. And when I look at the NCAA, I think of them, a lot of people think that we need to go to Congress, we need to do this and that to solve the problems in college football. But they're the actual company or that we have that runs college football all across the nation. But I think what they need to do is hire somebody like Greg Sankey. I don't want to see them hire Greg Sankey. We need him in the SEC. But they need a guy like him that's got his kind of wisdom and his kind of ability. And they need to give him the power to fire them guys that's on the NCAA right now and let him hire his own crew. And they could come up with a plan that would fit National College Football and would help it. I mean, I don't have the answers. I'm not saying I do by any means, but I think that they're the people in place that run college football.
What happens here is that the presidents of universities hire the president of the NCAA, and those are people that want someone similar to them. So they went out this year, and everybody praised it. They went out and hired a governor from Massachusetts who is a politician, and that's what they got. They got a guy that can get along with people, can go to Congress and have lattes with senators. And I heard this guy speak recently, and he's a schmoozer. I mean, there's nothing substantive in what he says. It's just what you would expect from any politician. And what you said about Sankey is interesting because he is not a politician. I mean, he's an administrator. He knows how to get things done. He knows how to get people to coalesce around a project and push it through. And I think that's really the problem with the NCAA. And the biggest problem is a lot of their power has been usurped. And when they can make a difference, they don't. Like in this case recently with Mason Smith. All they have to do is think outside the box as opposed to paint by numbers. Thanks so much for the call. Really do appreciate it. Tyler is in Kentucky.
Hold on.
Hey, Tyler.
How you doing, Mr. Paul?
We are doing well. Thank you.
Just a couple comments. I want to make a comment on the waiting on hold thing. The guy who called in needs to understand. A lot of these guys who get put on quick have been calling in for years, and you gotta build your way to that. Hopefully, I'll get there one day.
Well,
but
I've explained this before, but a lot of it's not like I have a group of callers and I'm looking down. I'm not looking at how long the caller has been there. I'm looking at the subject matter, and that matters more important than anything, because you want to keep. It doesn't work often, but you try to make the show flow with like-minded subjects, and that guy, his subject was about something that happened a couple weeks ago, and.
Well, I got a juicy bit for you.
Okay.
Legend stuck his foot in his mouth yesterday when he was talking about L. Duncan Harms being disrespected, and he was going on his rant about they're not Alabama, they never will be, and then his reference of the Orioles winning two World Series and calling themselves the new Yankees. Remember that?
Right.
Well, didn't he did the same thing last year during basketball season when Alabama, which hadn't had a good season in who knows how long, he starts calling out, "We're the new Kentucky. We're the new Kentucky." So he might want to retract that statement, because he was calling people out for doing the same thing he did.
I'll make sure he heard that, Tyler. Thank you very, very much. Jason is up next. Hello, Jason.
Hey, Paul. How are you doing today?
We are doing great.
So I've just got a question for you, Paul. We're wondering about the Alabama-Texas game coming up the second week of the season. So I was just trying to do some research and trying to find out the last time that Nick Saban had gotten beat twice in a row by the same team. It doesn't necessarily have to be the same year, but just by the same team. And I was unable to find that information and was wondering if you could enlighten me.
Well, I know Ole Miss beat Saban 2 years in a row in 14 and 15.
Okay.
I have to think.
Is that the only time that you know of?
I'd have to think back to whether. I'm going to think about this for a minute. That's the most noteworthy. Was there another one? There's so few Saban losses that that's the one that comes to mind.
Well, when the internet breaks, when you're trying to search it and you don't come up with an answer, I figured something was going on.
Let me make sure everybody understands the question, and we'll get you a quick answer. When has Nick Saban at Alabama? We'll contain it to that. Lost to the same school back-to-back, 2 times in a row. We know it was Ole Miss. I'm kind of searching through my mind.
Yeah, and I pulled it up on Google, and the only thing that I could find was the year of the kick six, and they lost to Auburn twice.
Well, no, they did not. They didn't lose to Auburn twice.
And I didn't think that was accurate. That's why I was confused.
That is completely not accurate, because Auburn beat Alabama in 2010, and then they beat them again in 2013, and then in I think 15 and 17 maybe. But I'm stuck. I'm thinking about LSU, because LSU has beaten Alabama probably more than anyone else, and I don't think LSU has beaten Alabama in back-to-back years.
Back-to-back years, yeah. So I'm just,
I know Florida didn't do it when Urban was there. They won in 08 and lost in 09. I can't think of one.
I can't either, Paul, and it seems like people are so gung-ho about Texas.
I think we found it.
Okay.
And there's a catch to this, because it almost was 3 times in a row. Yeah, LSU beat Alabama in 2010 in Baton Rouge, and then beat them in the return in 2011. But here's the caveat, and you know where I'm about to say. They met again, and Alabama beat LSU. So Alabama was trying. Yeah, now that I remember it, in the national championship game in 2011, Alabama had it lost. Of course, I think it won 21-0. would have lost to LSU 3 straight times, but they did not. So we've come up with 2 now.
Well, it just seems, Paul, like, picking Texas
by the way,
for the second week.
The person who told me that, Les Miles just texted me and told me that I beat Saban 2 years in a row.
Paul, you're fantastic, man. It just, and in closing, I just don't understand why everybody just thinks that Texas is just going to automatically run over Alabama the second week of the season. I just don't get it, and that's what prompted me to start searching. Has this ever happened before? I just don't see it. I don't see it at all.
I'm glad we could clear that up, Jason. Hey, thank you. Okay, we're going to take a break here because somebody just called Legend out, didn't they? Got Tyler? I'm assuming Legend heard that. We're going to give it a minute or two. Sources are indicating that he did hear it, and there will be a response.
Bear is awesome. Let me tell you why. At the Home Depot, Saturdays are about 2 things: getting projects done right with Bear Premium Plus interior paint and football. And with wall-to-wall coverage, you'll spend less time worrying about your walls, which means more time cheering on your favorite team. Isn't that what we all want? Home projects can be stressful and take forever. And worse, sometimes they require a redo. But with Bear, you get no mess, no stress paint that can take a hit or a spill. Its long-lasting, durable finish can take anything your Saturday throws at them, from footballs to meatballs. Game days can get crazy. From food spills to handprints to how did my giant foam finger cause a smudge? You need paint that's as strong as an offensive line. So get walls that are as tough as your team and hold up under game time pressure with Bear Premium Plus interior paint. Whether you show your team spirit or keep it neutral, upgrade your game time with Bear and the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on car insurance? Of course he would. And when it comes to great rates on insurance, Geico can help. Like with insurance for your car, truck, motorcycle, boat, and RV. They even help with homeowners or renters coverage. Plus, add an easy-to-use mobile app, available 24-hour roadside assistance, and more, and Geico is an easy choice. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com or contact your local agent today. You don't need special gadgets to be a hero. With unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, everywhere, the Capital One Quicksilver Card makes you the hero of every purchase. Whether it's headphones, a lounge chair, or even a well-deserved massage, whatever the Quicksilver purchase, you're the hero. No fighting bad guys, getting in epic car chases, or parachuting out of buildings required. Simple, isn't it? The Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
The most feared 3 words you'll ever hear on the Paul Feinbaum Show. Legend is next.
Tell it like it is, Paul. Black hat, East Coast in the house, baby. Just rode my black horse down to the Feinbaum bar. Got all my black saddle. Walked in and sat down at the Feinbaum bar and ordered 2 shots of Jack Daniel's Black, baby.
I like that.
Poor Paul won, bartender. Poor Paul won. Hey, Paul, till I get to that guy who said that little comment about Kentucky, did I hear you say earlier, I heard you say one of the funniest things ever on the Feinbaum Show. Did you call us a freak show? Is that what you said? You said we like a freak show?
Right. I did say that.
Man, I love that, man, because that's so true, man. That made me think of that song. It came to my head. The Feinbaum Show, it's a freak house. Woo, it's a freak house up in here. And when you think about it, Paul, we are a bunch of freaks, man. I'll admit to it. I'm a straight up freak. There's a bunch of freaks on this show. When you think about it, Paul, I mean, let's look at it. Our spiritual leader, Reverend Pastor Jim Baker, he's in exile.
Reverend Jim and Tammy Faye.
Yeah, they're in exile because he cussed the town constable out and refuses to apologize. Left his flock out here among the demons. What are we going to do, Jim? I am legion. Up there goes the to run wild without you, Tim. I mean, our spiritual leaders in exile, our town police station at the Feinbaum town here has done drunk 48 cans of Bud Light by this time of the day. I mean, it's a freak show, Paul. I mean, our heating and air conditioning in this little town of Feinbaum, I mean, he snorted more Sesamean than he has Freon probably in the last week, you know. I mean, it's a freak show, brother. I love it, man. And that's what, you know, it's really a shame about Jim because he just never understood what me and Squirrel and Iron Man and the other folks understood, Paul. This show's about fun, man, ain't it, Paul? I mean, it's about letting your hair down, escaping the world, man, letting your freak flag fly. Don't you agree, Paul? It's about the fun, man. Come on, man.
I mean, the rest of the stuff is up and down the dial. If you want to be depressed, just put on the news.
Really, put on one of them other shows, man, if you want to be depressed, you know. And I heard the guy say I called Alabama the new Kentucky, but you got to listen, man, because I talk in phrases and parables a lot of times. What I was saying, when I said Alabama's the new Kentucky, I wanted that to sound so ridiculous because that's what it sounds like when Georgia claims to be the new Alabama, is Alabama basketball claiming to be the new Kentucky. That's what I was saying, you know. That's why you have to listen to what I say sometimes. It's a ridiculous statement. If Alabama had won a couple championships, we still wouldn't have been Kentucky. And if Georgia won a couple championships already, hell, they still ain't Alabama. And deep down, they know they can never be. We built this conference. We are the godfather of college football. Without Alabama right now, Georgia would be in the Sun Belt. We're responsible for this thing. We're the one that went across the country to California and destroyed that wall, brother. We're the ones that did that. You wasn't capable, but we were. That's why we'll always be king. No matter what happens, we'll be king, brother. And you can write that down in stone, and that's a friggin' fact, baby. It's a friggin' fact. Now, Paul, I heard you say something else earlier in the show. Said you trust Brian Kelly and big situations. What do you base that on? The jury wants to know, man. What do you base that on? Is that strictly the Alabama game, Paul? Is that what you basing that on? You trust Brian Kelly in big situations? That's just an overreaction from the Alabama game? Be honest. Is that what that's from?
I respectfully take the Fifth Amendment.
It's a hostile witness right here. It's a hostile witness. I looked up his record today. He's 273 and 100. That means he wins, basically, if you round it off, which I'll give it to him, he wins 1 out of every 4 games. So he's 3-1 coach. That means he's a 6-2 coach. That means he's a 9-3 coach. And that's what he is. His record tells you who Brian Kelly is. Now, Paul, Florida State's got 2 guys that you need to keep an eye on. One is Garrett Burrs. Their Pro Football mock draft got him ranked the 5th best player in the country. This dude's a beast. But they got a wide receiver named Johnny Wilson at 6'8", runs a 4.4 40, baby. That dude is a beast. LSU is going to have their hands full, baby. I'm chatting. I'm ready for FSU to kick that butt. I'm ready, baby. I'm telling you right now, baby, I'm ready. And before I get off, let me tell all you folks out there, if you didn't know the truth about the Paul Feinbaum Show and all of us, it's a freak house. That's a fact, Jack. Legend has left the building.
AJ is next.
Well, I want to tell you something. I love to follow a good caller like that, the best caller. It fires me up because you got to get them juices flowing. If you're going to call, hey, who needs Google when you can call Paul Feinbaum, baby? But, Paul, yesterday you wanted me to give up that prediction for the year on Auburn, but I'm gonna let me run through this now. You made me listen to Hugh from Big Gap the other day, so I'm trying to get forgiveness, but the schedule's going just like this. This weekend we got 0 week 2.0, pretty much. That's what we got. All right. What you got? Go Auburn, go South Dakota, go Utah, Virginia, Ball State, Western Carolina, Mercer, Southeastern Louisiana, go Tennessee Martin, Alabama A&M, go Mexico, go North Carolina, go Middle Tennessee, and go Seminoles. And we ain't going to leave them little stepchildren.
Grant is up next in New York. Hello, Grant.
Hey, Paul, long-time listener, first-time caller here.
Thank you.
I just feel like I'm taking some crazy pills here with everyone picking Alabama to win the SEC, and I mean, I'll give it to them. Great offensive line, great defense. I mean, obviously one of the best coaches of all time. But I see one problem, and that's that they don't have a quarterback. I mean, they're probably going to start Milroe, and we saw him last year, and sure he could have progressed a little, but I'm telling you right now, that man is not it. And then behind him, Ty Simpson, Buckner? I don't think so. Most talented guy they've got is a true freshman, and he's not going to start for a good while. So I'm just getting your take here. What do you think of their quarterback situation, and what are you expecting from them week 2 against Texas? Because to be completely frank, I see Texas giving them a run for their money and probably curb stomping them.
Well, I hate to dodge anything, but I do think you have to see this game Saturday night, and I'm not selling the game, but I just want to watch the quarterback play and see what they do in live reps. And I think it's always difficult when, I mean, clearly there's no winner, okay? If one of the other two guys was significantly better, he would be the starter. Or if Jalen Milroe, I think it's a really close call, and I think Coach Saban wants to see what happens when it really matters, because you can't tell that in a controlled scrimmage. Even when the quarterback can't be touched, how much can you tell? How much do you know? I mean, you know whether they can pass or not, but you don't know their decision making.
Yeah, no, I agree. Got to
So
see him on the field.
I am willing to wait. Right
Right
now, I'm moderately in on the Tide. I've said that many times, but I was not reassured by yesterday. I know a lot of Alabama fans, were. But Nick Saban knows what he's doing. Well, I don't think it's that difficult for him to put 2 quarterbacks on his depth chart. And why is suddenly in his 17th year at Alabama, why is he worried about distractions? He's been able to withstand everything forever, and now he's worried. He's not doing that for a reason, and I don't think it's particularly difficult to come up with what that reason is. We'll take a break. More to come in the next few minutes as we continue here on a Tuesday late afternoon.
You're listening to the Paul Feinbaum Show podcast.
Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence, the confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players and fans of college football, Goodyear is ready. Are you ready for the road? Visit Goodyear.com to find the right Goodyear tires for whatever road you're on this season. Goodyear, more driven. Every college football season, Goodyear knows the importance of winning on the road. The road will always demand confidence, the confidence to handle whatever the journey brings and to perform under tough conditions. And just like the players
Alright guys, hello, I'm back, commentary's back. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me pretty well? So, I'm about to finish this delivery here. And I'm going to end the stream after this. I decided that this will be the last one for tonight. It is, it's getting late. It's almost a quarter to 1 a.m. for me. So you just saw another cutscene of the city. McAllister, I think that's the name of it. But anyway, we're about to be at our destination. Look how small this cargo is. What are we hauling? What's the name of it? Car parts. To GMC. I forget what GMC stands for. Alright. I can't believe we have 5 people watching right now. It's been like that for like the past hour. Like, that's crazy. 5 people watching this late? Alright. Should be excellent. Yes, it is. And level 31. I believe that was delivery number 4. Yep, delivery number 4. So, I have done 4 deliveries to or to from Oklahoma, 4 different cities that are at least 100 miles each. So I have 6 more to go. So, yeah, once again, this ends on October 1st, so there's still like 4 weeks to go. But yeah, I just felt like live streaming this tonight. But, yeah. So here are my deliveries, the 4 deliveries of the Oklahoma cruising event. They're all kind of short, you know. Tractor, wheel loader, paper, and car parts. That's cool. You can see a picture of it. And yeah. My company now has over $935,000. So now let's take a look at our truck manager. I now have driven this truck over 21,700 miles. Pretty good, right? Yep. And my garage, which I have not gone to in this stream. I think it's doing well, yeah. Alright. And my driver, me. Good thing this guy is not wanted. Well, that'll be it for tonight. That was weird that happened. For those of you that were watching, like about 30 minutes ago or so, it gave us the stream is unavailable. And when I saw that, I'm like, oh no. Did my stream ended? You know, did YouTube ended my stream? But it actually didn't. That was weird, because that has never happened to me before. I didn't know that can happen. So I got nervous. I got nervous when that happened, you know. So, well, now I know not to do that. Unfortunately, I didn't thought it would be copyrighted. That's why I did it. You know, like, how am I supposed to know, you know? Well, now I know. Now, the thing is, when I end the stream, it's going to process. You know how YouTube processes the streams when you end them? So I assume it's going to, it's still going to check for copyright, right? So I guess I'll see what happens, and hopefully, I really hope this stream won't be blocked. I really hope it won't be blocked, because if it does, that'll suck. Because that actually happened once before. Yeah. Oh well. The next stream I'll be doing will be on Monday or Tuesday night. It's going to be a live stream reaction of me watching an old stream that I did many, many years ago. The old Eric. Yep. The plan was for me to do that earlier this week, but I didn't, because I mainly want to do this for one subscriber, my YouTube friend, Acermani456, who was watching the stream earlier. Yeah. He's currently on vacation, so that's why I didn't want to do it. I want to wait until he comes home. I can't do it tomorrow night because my brothers are coming for their birthday. But I could probably do Monday night. If not, then definitely Tuesday night. And yeah. And I'll live stream this game again. I don't know when, but definitely before October 1st, right? So I can complete the Cruising Oklahoma event. And then after I complete that, I can do another stream of me playing online with you guys. Yeah. I've never done that before. Well, actually I have, but I had to private that stream because my microphone sounded awful. It wasn't using my actual microphone, it was using the webcam microphone. Isn't that weird? Yeah, so I had to private that stream because it just sounded awful. Yeah. So yeah, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your Labor Day weekend, whatever y'all are doing. And I'll see you guys in a few days. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this stream won't be blocked. That's my only concern. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But again, I got 4 deliveries completed, so I got 6 more to go. Yeah. Got to do it in 10 different cities. Wow, look at all this. So, the 4 cities in Oklahoma were Guymon, Lawton, Ardmore, and McAllister. Yeah, it has to be all the cities because there's 10 cities in Oklahoma, and we have to do deliveries from all 10 different cities. So, yeah. Anyway, folks, thank you for watching, and I think that's all I gotta say. Thank you for tuning in, 5Tayer, and yes, hope to be there for the next live stream. Yes, sir. Yep, I'm glad you got the notifications. And thank you for telling me the situation earlier that the stream got interrupted. Thank you for telling me that. And I think that's it. Yeah, that was weird that happened because that never happened. That never happened to me before. So, oh well, now I know not to do that again. So, by the way, I still have that copyright strike from July 17th. Because when you get a strike, it takes 90 days for it to expire. I checked and it says It's about 47 days until it expires, so about a month and a half. So like mid-October, it'll expire. But man, 90 days for a strike, that seems too long in my opinion. I wish it was 30 days instead. I really hope I don't get another one for the next 47 days until this current strike expires. Also, my phone is actually at 1%, so this is perfect to end this. Alright folks, that's it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in a couple of days for the live stream reaction. Good night.